Lord, it's hot. Lord, it's hot. Man, it's freaking hot. This might not have been a good idea. There's a little breeze starting to pick up, though. That may help some. I don't know. Sweating like a whore in church. Man, oh man, oh man. What's going on? Dale Hayslip, what's up? Fishing with Steve Mosley. Boom! Beautiful job, yes, Steve. NJ Fishing Maniac. Wasn't there like a cartoon character, some like goofy looking animals at one time? The Maniacs. Creole, what's up, brother? Guys, I just couldn't take it sitting at the house, all day and not getting out. And Stacy said, it's too hot. And that gum, you ain't going to be able to catch nothing today in this heat. And so, I'm going to tell y'all what happened here in a little bit. That gum, Betty. Anyways, we're back over at the Mississippi River, and we're back in that spot where the cliff drops off. Number one, it's hotter than firecracker. Number two, the river's hitting that drought stage crap again. Number three, ever since I started posting videos fishing this spot, everybody and their dadgum brother fishes here. It's way overfished. This hole is way overfished. So they thinned them out because most of the folks that fish here, they don't throw them back. They take them home. So they have cleaned this hole out. We don't care. We're going to try to catch them anyway. All right? Hold on. Who am I missing? Last person I said hi to was Creole. You guys are pouring in here. It's 102 reds. You got that right. I did have a little bit of breeze going, though, Steve Mosley. Someone need to go, yeah, I know. Everybody's like, I ain't going live today. It's freaking hot. I was waiting somebody just do it in air conditioning, just turn on, have a little, chat session or something. Waited and waited and waited, and y'all never showed up. I said, well, hell, I'll go. 922, what's up? Shirley T, what's up, my sister? I've got everybody's addresses that I need for the giveaways that we gave away yesterday, that I need for the stuff that I'm doing, except for Greg Burgess. If you guys come across Greg Burgess, I need to get his address. He's the only one I ain't got. Kelly Bullock, what's up, buddy? No chicken. Dude, I stopped at my favorite spot, threw my cast net, and I got a crap load of live bluegills and live little creek chubs. Now, my little battery powered pump that aerates them, it peters out in this heat. So I've got the generator running a 110 volt vacuum pump, or not vacuum, aerator, and keeping my bait alive. And it's in the shade over there. Homestead Aquarius, how you doing? Hey, it is hot. It's hot, man. I mean, I'm sweating, dude. Oh, Lord, it's hot. Dave Garcher, good afternoon. Like I said, guys, man, everybody fishes this spot since I started doing videos on it. They pile in here. They make a mess that I had to clean up. They leave their beer cans. They leave their beer bottles. They leave their trash. And I'm pretty much sick of it. I know who's doing it, too. Got a pretty good idea. Got no respect. They act like they do, but they don't. They come in here and trash the dang place up. Don Johnson, how you doing? There's a boat over there. Somebody's out that's crazy. If I missed anybody. Ordered the DeWalt cordless fan today. You better have a lot of batteries, buddy. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say about that. I reckon that'd be all right. All right, Dan. NJ. Brandon's Outdoor Adventures. You want to do any for August? Lake. If you want to do any fishing before August, you have to walk to the lake. Okay. Man, I wouldn't do it in this heat. Well, I mean, I guess I would. I'm here now. Oh, well. Do as I say, not as I do. Send it to you. You know what? If they don't give me an address for long, I might just do that. Dale had put a wheelbarrow in my van and a leaf spring bucket on the truck. No fishing for me. Oh, that sucks, dude. Well, it probably saved your life from heat stroke. You don't want no heat stroke. You'll be stroking. Heat stroke. I'll be stroking. I stroke it to the east and I stroke it to the west. Y'all know what I'm saying. You got 2 of the 6A batteries plus a few smaller ones. We're ready. It don't hurt to have a charger somewhere around there too if you can rig that up with an inverter. Man, this chair ain't sitting straight for me today. It's just all crooked. Now, let me tell y'all what happened. That gum Betty, I swear to God. You know, she sticks out the back of the truck. She's 16 feet long, and she sticks out almost the length of the truck. And I was driving back down the roads here, trying to get up in here, drive through the woods, and I got in here, and I started setting rods up, and I looked up, and I go, guess who's missing? Guess who's missing? You got it, Betty. She's not in the back of the truck. And I go into panic mode again. And I jump in the truck, and I take off driving down the road, and I'm going through the woods, and sure enough, I come up there, and there she is, hanging in a tree. When I turned the curve, she stuck up there and got caught in a tree, and it pulled her out of the back of the truck, and she's sitting there just swinging it. Old Betty was swinging in the tree. I said, daggone it, woman, you jumping out of boats, you jumping out of truck, knock that crap off. But my heart was just, oh God, I hope I didn't lose her on the highway. I hope I didn't lose her on the highway. And I drove back through the woods, and I come up on the road, and there she was in the middle of the road, hanging from a tree limb, just swinging. And I thought, my God, this cotton picking rod has just lost its dang mind. But we got them lined up today. Okay, I'm going to point the line out to you. We got the little pretty rod right there. We got the Uncle Lou rod, the orange Uncle Lou rod. That's Lucy. We got the Muddy River rod. That's Medusa. Then we got the blue Mad Cat's Panther. That's Madison. Then we got the Mad Cat's Bolt. That's Lisa. And of course, you got the big girl herself, old Black Betty, sitting there. And then right next to her, you got the 2 purple Uncle Lou rods, the twins. That's Ruby and Rodney, the twins down there. So you got Uncle Lou twins down on the end down there. I've got a live creek chub on the 2 Uncle Lou rods down there. I've got a live bluegill on Betty. I got a live bluegill on Lisa. I got a live bluegill on Madison. I got a live bluegill on Medusa. I got a live bluegill on Ruby. And we got a live creek chub on Freddie. So everybody got something live. They're all live. If they don't get about for long, I'm going to pull them up and I'm going to cut them in half and turn them into chop. Cut bait, cut bait, cut bait. Cut them up. Oh. Try to get a city girl to do that. Betty, fine. Yeah, swinging from the trees, jumping out of the boat. Betty's crazy, man. She jumped out of Richard Cluck's boat right in the middle of the river. We had to go back and get her. Then I'm driving down the road. She jumps out of the truck and be swinging in a tree. I'm like, what is wrong with you? Good God, woman. You're crazy. I don't wish she's getting all weird because we're fixing to go to Florida. We're leaving for Florida Saturday. She's going to be on the beach on Sunday. She's just freaking all going crazy. Oh my God, I'm going back to my beginnings. Because Betty was originally, she started out down on the beach down there in Florida. That was her whole purpose. And I was taking all these rods fishing to Mississippi River. And I was heading out the door one day, and Betty was leaning up there against the side of the house, and she goes, you know what? I'd kind of like to try that Mississippi River fishing. You care if I go? And I brought her over here, and she goes, boy, I like this. And Betty has caught pretty close to all my biggest fish. Betty's got them, except for Lisa, the Mad Cat's rod. She got a 61-pounder back in February, right before CatCon. And a couple of other rods, they've got, the average are not 30-pounders and stuff like that. But other than that, Betty's pretty much landed every big fish I ever caught. She ain't done it in a while, though. Don't know what's wrong with her. Oh, Skip Jackson D. What's up, man? That girl can fish. I say it every time I see her name. I say, man, that girl can fish. Every time I see her name, all I can say is, man, that girl can fish. Man, I don't know if you guys can see it on camera. You probably can't. But where this muddy water is dipping or dumping into the Mississippi, there's like a weird shape of dirty water. It goes like that. It comes back in, mixing with the cleaner water. There's actually, it looks like a shadow out there. That's actually the cleaner water where the shadow is. And I'm throwing right on that where those two waters are mixing together from the creek and from the river. I'm throwed all up in there. Well, like I said, this spot has been so overfished. If y'all remember back, this is where back it was in the wintertime, like back in February of 2022. Yeah, February 2022. This is where I was at when I caught that piebald blue cat. And it was snow and ice on that island over there and all over the ground here. Of course, the water was up quite a bit higher. All this drop off was underwater. But I posted a video of me catching that piebald here and doing some other videos here. And ever since then, man, there's just been people here all the freaking time. And there's a bunch of them that start saying, no, I've been fishing there for as long as I can remember. I said, well, you got a pretty damn short memory then, because I've been here for 20 something years and I ain't never seen your ass. But, you know, I don't care if they fish here. I just don't like it when they try to act like they've been fishing here for a long time when they know they watched my dang video and that's how they found the place. But they'll try to act like, oh, I've been here for a long time. No, you have not. Quit lying. Quit lying. It does not make you look good when you lie like that. Just go fish a spot and say, hey, I saw you fishing there and I've been there going there since you've been doing it. I can live with that. I'm okay with it. I don't own the river. Have at it. But don't come up to me lying, talking about you've been here forever. You're full of dog snot. I know you're lying. Anyways. Whoo. I'm not mad. I'm just having fun. Water temps in the 9 degrees and 84 damn fish. Yeah, that's what's really the thing about it. You know, if you do want to eat the fish, okay, if you want to eat the fish, the water's so hot right now when you pull them out, they're already boiled. Just pull the skin off of them and eat them. Pre-cooked, ready to go. Oh boy, the island is, man, really sticking out of the water today. It's going dry. I wish I had my boat fixed up. I tell you what, I'd head back there at that spot where me and Richard was at yesterday when we didn't have no phone signal, and I'd just shoot videos of it. J-Dog's going fishing. His water's still 72. Man, I don't know if you guys, I don't know who all he sent pictures to. Man, J-Dog and them have been on fire catching fish, son. He sent me some pictures. The whole dang family's kicking the crap out of them. You got J-Dog, Tara, and Mason. Man, just tearing them fish up. Shut up, Crow. Nobody asked you. Man, I drove my truck down here in this crap. Look at that. Put it in four-wheel drive and drove through the woods. My wife hates that. She goes, that's a brand new truck. And you scratched the crap out of it. I'm like, well, that's what I bought it for. Have the perfect boat for you, buddy. I've got two of them I either got to fix up or get rid of, and then I'll work on it. I need to get a boat, though. It's getting too hard to pack all this stuff up and move and all that. I don't know. We'll think about it. That ain't cashews, man. That's grizzly wintergreen, brother. Grizzly wintergreen pouches, not good for you at all. Oh, ain't that just a pretty little red, white, and blue? Oh, if y'all can see that tugboat, it's red, white, and blue and got flags on. It's all decorated up like 4th of July. It's all decorated up. Well, we lucky if we catch a fish here today. I'll tell you that right now. But beach sitting at the house. Ugh. I'm pretty sure they fished this spot out. Me and Richard, when we was fishing yesterday on the River Rat Show, we were we were right there halfway between us and where that barge is. That's where we were at. And dude, there's a dozen people lined up on this bank fishing yesterday when we come down through here. Looked up here and he said, "Oh my God, look, it looks like a trout park." And I said, "I know." I said, and the bad thing about it is every one of them up there is drinking beer and throwing their trash on the ground. And I said, and they'll leave it there. They won't pick it up. Every daggum time they come in here and they trash this place up. I get tired of cleaning up after them. I do. I get sick of it. You gotta hold. Babe, I'm leaving. I must be on my way. The time is drawing near. Come on, fish. I know it's hot. It's too hot. It's too. You know what? I'm the same way. If I get real hot, I ain't got no appetite. You can't sit out there blazing hot sun and eat unless it's ice cold watermelon. Now I can do that. You get me out in the hot sun, give me a watermelon straight out of the refrigerator. Oh man, I put a little salt on it. Oh, what are you talking about? I can eat I can eat an ice cold watermelon with salt on it in the blazing heat. But you try to feed me some fried chicken or something like that, I can't do it. I can't do it. Don't put hot food in me when it's hot. You're just making it hotter. I can't do it. I need some ice pops, some Kool-Aid pops, and the chilled watermelon and the cantaloupe and stuff. Do something cold to eat. You know what I'm saying? And I don't eat ice cream now. You just get that dripping down off your elbow and all that crap. Then you got sticky, and then you're hot, sticky, and miserable. Don't eat ice cream out here in this crap. You look, every time you go to a dadgum amusement park or something, I guarantee you see a kid with ice cream, he's sticky and all nasty. I guarantee it. I'm the same dang way. Get it all over you. Who wants to mess with that? River Rat 3030, small water charters in the house. What's going on, buddy? Boy, that's a good show yesterday, wasn't it? But man, I can't believe I missed that. Man, I'll tell you, Richard looked at me and said, I hooked that one fish on that Mad Cat's rod and he pulled down and he was pulling drag off the line and I grabbed it up in my stupid butt. I meant to change that line out in that rod and that reel. And I said I knew I should have, but I thought, you know what? I just don't feel like I'm fooling all this. And I left it on there. And I lost that big fish yesterday. And I was so sick. And Richard looked at me and said, you know, on that Mad Cat's rod, you got on Mad Cat's hat, you just lost a money fish. And I said, I know it, dude. I said, that was a money fish right there. That was either first, second, or third place in Mad Cats, I'm telling you. And I laughed it off, while we was doing the show. But when I got home, man, I was just sick over it. I was sick over it. I said, I can't believe you because you just got too lazy to change the line out on that reel that it just cost you that fish. Now, you'll hear something really stupid? Still ain't changed it. I ain't changed it yet. I still got that old nicked up, nasty Marlin Billman on there. Do you know we like a challenge until we lose, and then we're like all mad about it. Ain't mad. It's a little bit, you know, sore. Piggy Piddles, happy guinea pig. What's up, brother? Steve Ransom. Then he's not loud. He's just talking in normal voice. That's the fish mom. That's what it is. My dad always told me, so you know why you don't catch no fish? Because you're too damn loud. You scare them all off. That's what my dad used to say. He said, "Would you please shut up? You're scaring all the fish off." Doot, 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 looking out my back door. Man. Did I mention that it's freaking hot? Man, we may sit here for a long time and not even get a bite. But we've done it before. We can do it again. Be all right. Todd Jenkins, what's up, brother? Hey, thanks for coming and hanging out with us yesterday on the live stream. Boy, I tell you what, I wish old Richard would pull up here in that boat and say, "Jump in, let's go around that island and get those big fish that were there yesterday." Because I'll jump off this cliff. I'll jump off this cliff and land in that boat. I'm telling you, I will. I'll do a backflip off landing that boat. So let's go. Let's go. Let's go get them. That truck ain't going nowhere. It's sitting right there. They'll be there when I get back. Unless this whole bank caves off, then my truck's gone. I'm trying to figure. I may have that backed up here a little too close to this drop off. Probably not too smart. Yeah, if I had one wish right now, my wish would be that Richard Cluck would pull up here in that boat. I climb down this cliff, jump in there. We go around that island and we get the. I'll show you the fish that we saw yesterday. It wouldn't be on no live stream. We'd have to turn the camera on. What we got there? Size matters, catfish at $5. Good luck. Thank you, Size Matters. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That'll buy me a Gatorade and some salt pills when I leave out here because I'm going to be dehydrated and heat stroke. I'll drink this whole jug of water here in a little while. I guarantee you. I got to slow down and start sipping it because I don't want to go through it too fast. Ugh. Helps wash all that tobacco juice down, too. You know what I'm saying? Man, come on, Freddie. You was the last rod to catch a fish in this spot. Freddie was. It was last Sunday. We was sitting here, and Freddie, he got him a flathead right here. It's one little cookie cutter flathead. I think it was like 3.43 pounds. Come on, Freddie. Dude, I said that. Are you serious, Freddie? 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 That line just pulled tight. Come on, Freddie, buddy. See, you got to pump little Freddie up because he's got a complex about being short. But I'm going to tell you something. Freddie ain't got nothing to worry about. Freddie can pretty much do anything that these other rods can do except for throw real far. You just can't. I mean, you can't get no distance on that 5-foot rod. I've tried. But he'll hook up with any fish that the rest of them hook up with, and he ain't scared to try 'em. And I actually thought about taking Freddie to Florida. Freddie to Florida. Freddie goes to Florida. And thought, man, we ought to try to see if we get a shark on Freddie. But I think that'd be, no, I don't want to do that to my Freddie rod, man. That's, man, whatever it was, pull it line tight and drop slack. I'm going to reel this slack up. I'm going to see what we got going on right there. There's something messing with it, but he ain't on there yet. Let's let him sit for a little bit. That's got a live creek chub on it. There's definitely something messing with it, though. Probably a gar. Oh, did Rowdy come here? Mike Sampson, what's up? Sampy, my brother. Sampy's going to get to fish with me sometime soon. Rowdy Royal, welcome in, welcome in. Shad Daddy. I saw Shad Daddy fishing with Shirley. I'm not Shirley, with Pontoon Jody the other night. And I'll tell you something. I enjoyed that. When Shad Daddy was on the boat with Pontoon Jody, and man, he went to look fish up, and the fish came off the hook, and Jody dipped down and she got that fish with that net. He said, "Oh, bleep it, come off." And she goes, "No, well, don't worry about it. That's why I'm here for the net. Because guess what? I got him." And Jody lifted up that net, and that fish was in it. I'm like, "You got to be kidding me!" Jody in for the interception, man. She caught that fish before it hit the water. I said, "Man, that was too cool." He lifted up, and the hook came out. But when it was dropping down the water, Jody reached out there at that net and caught that fish. I'm like, "You got to be kidding me!" Jody's quick, boy. That girl snatched the crap out of that fish. Oh boy, outdoors, what's up? Footage, just need time to figure out the editing. Yeah, work on that, man, because I definitely want to see that fish in the Mid-South. Quit whining and swim your butt over to that there island and catch the big ones. Man, piss on that. That mud down there is the water's only 3 foot deep, but the mud is 12 foot deep. And you get stuck in that mud, you'll die. Let me tell you how I know. There was a lady, it's either last year or year before. She was working for the DNR, and she come down here to take mud samples that they were doing analysis on for some study. And she walked out there and sunk up past her waist, and she was trapped. And she had her phone on her, thank God, but she called and told them she's trapped. Well, she couldn't tell them exactly where she was at. And man, they had search parties out running this river and looking, and they finally found her. And she was in that mud, and I don't know how in the hell they got her out there because, man, I mean, she was sunk up in there. Have you ever like stuck your foot in the mud and you try to pull your foot out and your shoe comes off? She was in there, but they managed to get her out. I think one guy told me they took like water hoses out there and stuck them down beside her and washed around her and got the water, got it real sloppy and lifted her up. But that thick mud, man, it's like a vacuum. It'll grab a hold of you and you can't get out of it. But anyway, true story. Da da da. And that was either last year or year before last that happened. Hold on, back up there. Brian P, what's up, my brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, there wasn't nobody going live today, so I thought, well, you know what, the hell, I'll do it. You know me. Are you guys getting any wind noise? I'll put the hair curler on here if y'all are. You know what? Ding, ding, do. Anybody wants to hang out today? We sure do it. There y'all go. How's that? And hopefully, oh, Freddie! I turned my head just in time. Freddie's getting hit, y'all. Freddie's getting hit. He's jiggling it. Come on, Freddie. It's a gar. Here's a gar. I kind of figured that's what it was. This gar. I lifted him out of water and he shook his head and threw the bait back at me. It's a gar. I was kind of afraid of that. I kind of figured that's what that was, why he was doing it, that rod. And I got some of my little bitty, these are little bitty tiny creek chubs. And the ones that died, I threw them on ice. And if, you know what, let's throw one of them on there. One of the dead ones. I ain't got many dead ones. Most of them are alive. And I'm just going to put that hook through him. Check this out. I'm going to start it like that right there. And I'm going to curve it back and pop it through. I can without turning him in half. I'm going to pop it through. Just like that. See how that hook's popped through there? It's just like a little bass lure. Look at that. See how that is? Let's try that. I hope that gar swallows that and poops it out of his butthole, because I'll jerk his butt off. Kill him. You gotta hold it. Oh, yeah, baby. That's deep, too. Let's see. Very bottom. So little Freddie was the first one to get some action going, but unfortunately it was a gar. You know, and when it's hot like this and this water's down low, even though we're fishing in one of the deeper holes here, um, that is this time of year, that is one of your biggest problems is gar, 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 gar. And if you really want to be terrorized, come out here at night and throw out there. Because them gar get really active at night. I know a lot of people say, oh, they stay along the bank. Trust me. The gar will eat every piece of bait you throw out there at night. They don't sleep, contrary to popular belief. So did everybody enjoy the show yesterday? I hope you did. Outdoors with Otis. That's Outdoors with Otis. What's going on? I ain't seen you in a while. Yeah, ruining my fishing video. Hey, we're getting your thing, yo. Uncle Lou, what's up, buddy? Man, you should have seen the excitement in people's faces yesterday when they found out. We didn't tell nobody what we was giving away. We just said it's going to be good. And then they found that we was giving them an Uncle Lou bumping rod with an Akuma convector on it. Now I think something that people peed their pants just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Man, I touched something while ago and got my thing messed up. Brady's in kind of close to shore. He's only about 30 yards out, and you know he's kind of he's like a linebacker up there trying to block them gar from going out there on the other rods out deeper. He's the first line of defense against his gar. That's Brady's job today. But if he happens to get on a catfish, we'll climb down this. Look here. If I catch a fish, y'all, I don't think you realize how deep that is. I got to climb down to the bottom of that to get them fish. That's about 20 feet straight down. It's going to be fun. Go catch a fish. Yeah, we got to climb down that cliff. But I'll probably just bring the camera over here and tilt it down where you guys can watch me fall. You know how it is. Yeah, man, we're going to have a good time. Do, 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 do. Let's see how Uncle Lou said you did miss that. Would have been here for that. Yeah, we gave away an Uncle Lou bumping rod yesterday, and everybody was just tickled to death. Is that wind coming up there, you guys? Or hey, Lance, what's up, buddy? Let me see here. Mid-South asking Uncle Lou, do you still sell hooks, rattles, and stuff? Catfish regulators, what's up? What did he say? I know you couldn't stand. I know it, man. It's hot, but look here. I got a little bit of a breeze blowing. Oh, yeah, baby. Give it to me. It makes it bearable. It makes it bearable. A little bit of wind. And if the wind noise starts getting bad, you guys let me know. I did bring my cotton picking hair curler thing. Let's see. Nature is knocking at the back door. Well, go take care of it, Piggy. He got to go take a piggy poop. Hope you ain't been them jalapenos, man, because you've been there squealing like a pig. Whee! That's hot. Only thing worse pooping after you eat all them jalapenos and habaneros and stuff is trying to wipe them off. Good Lord. Ring of fire. Ring of fire. Say, honey, bring me an ice cream cone. What do you want an ice cream cone for? You're in the bathroom. I'm going to shove it up my... You know what I'm saying. Oh, man, that thing done dropped. I guarantee you I got another guard messing with Freddie because he done dropped slack all the way to the bank. That's indicative of a gar. Indicative. Freaking gar. I don't know. Me and Richard ran this whole spot yesterday with the fish finder. We couldn't even mark a fish here. But then we came down here and I caught 3 flatheads yesterday, 1 before the live stream and 2 on the live stream. And one of the flatheads was in this spot and didn't even know he's on there, man. I'm just reeling up because he's going to move. And I said, man, this is kind of heavy. I said, it ain't like bad heavy, but I could feel like some weight pulling against me. And we picked it up and it's caught a flathead on there. You gotta hold we have tornado warnings popping up everywhere. Well, that ain't good. I don't need no tornadoes. I don't want a tornado. I don't want one that ain't even broke. It don't even have to be tore. If it's just a NATO, I don't want it. Don't want no tornado. Don't want no regular NATO either. Keep your NATOs. Man, he dropped that slack all the way to that thing. I gotta go reel it up, y'all. I gotta reel the slack. That was getting tight. Now it's tight. Did I tell y'all how hot it is here? It's freaking hot. I started to go down to Caruthersville, Missouri today and fish down there. The Lost Stokes and Uncle Lou will tell you about Caruthersville. If it's 90 degrees here, it's 110 there. It's freaking hot. Nobody knows why. Bowline, welcome in. How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. How many people we got in here? 33 people watching. We hooked up on a guard, didn't get him in. We're trying our luck in a fished out hole in a river that's going dry on a hot day. But we're still here. If you can say anything about me, I'm persistent. I sure wish I was over on that island, though. I wish I was over on that island. I walked down to the end of it and throw out there in that one hole with a big catfish on it. Come on, you bunch of clowns, catch a fish. Oh, is that Tim in here? Hold on. Oh, where did he go? Where did he go? Catfish dog. Hey, Daddy. You look hot. Yeah, but dude, I am not gonna overheat. That's why I didn't. I got some better spots I could fish, but I had to carry all the gear down the bank on that rocky old bank over, and you'll get overheated really fast doing that. And so I wimped out, and I went for the easy spot because don't worry about me because here, truck's right there. It ain't gonna take nothing. If I start getting hot, I'll jump in that truck, turn on air conditioning, and if it gets unbearable hot, all I gotta do is throw everything in the back of that right there, and I'm out of here. I'll be gone, gone, gone. We're all right now. I got a little breeze blowing. If that breeze stops, yeah, we're done for it. We'll be like, y'all, this was a bad idea. It's too dadgum hot. I gotta get out of here. Sweat. Start sweating, it makes all them fleas start crawling on your head and starts itching. I'm like, oh my God. I want to station a buzz this head tonight. She's cutting all that off. I'm getting ready for Florida. I ain't going down there, shaggy hair sticking out like that. It ain't happening. I ain't doing it. I'm cutting all that off. Get rid of it. Bugs me. It's always poking out right there on the side. It's always the gray stuff. You ever notice that? Look, that hair comes out like that. It's always the gray hair sticks out. Don't that look? Golly, man, I can't see that. I don't know what it looks like. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. Let's see. Whoa. Back up there. What did I say? Jay, Danny, I'm thinking of quitting fishing. No, you're not. No, you're not. You trying to make me mad? Is that what you're trying to do? Well, you're on the right path, buddy. Don't make me come up there. The whole state's gonna be pissed off at you if I do. What you bring that idiot up here for, man? Get back up there, fish, so he'll stay home. Get that fool coming up here where we're at. You lost your dang mind. They'll drag you out there like a lynch mob. They will. That tie you to a chair, duct tape, stick a phone in your hand, and they'll put a camera on and say, "You ain't gotta come. He's fishing. He's fishing. He's out there. Look." Yeah, you have everybody pissed off. You got me coming up there trying to get all on you. Trust me, it's best for everybody. You just continue to fish. Thinking of quitting fishing. What are you, an atheist? You're going to hell for that, boy. Shouldn't be saying stuff like that. Boy, I see them guys come down here to this spot and sit here and drink beer all day long. I don't know how in the hell you can sit in this burning sun, chugging that alcohol, and making yourself even more dehydrated. Man, if I'm gonna drink a beer, it's gonna be at the house on the porch with the fan blowing on me. Ain't gonna be sitting on this desert island. You know, it's super, super hot. I think I'll just drink some alcohol and dry myself out some more. Let's do it. You'll find you laying on the bank looking like a grape turned into a raisin or a prune. Oh, boy, I do love that Yeti cooler. That's a nice Yeti cooler right there, y'all. It sure is. It's a real Yeti, too. My stepdaughter, Stacia's oldest daughter, got that for me for Father's Day last year. She bought me that cooler. She goes, I'd worry about you out there. You know, you don't never take nothing to drink with you. You get out there and you get hot, and when you come home, you don't feel well. You got too hot, you're dehydrated. You're going to screw around and die out there, and then Mom's going to want to move in with us. And she said, I'm buying you a cooler to dodge that bullet. And we're fishing the worst time of the day, but we're doing it. Hey, wait till. I know that's right. We might have me a mixed drink tonight, though. We get the blender out. I ain't ashamed of it, man. I'll make a strawberry daiquiri in a minute. I will. Sit out in the backyard and just chill out with my wife with that old frozen strawberry daiquiri. Woo, man, you talking about living, son. That's living right there. Come on, fishes. I ain't really expecting to catch nothing, guys. I just seen nobody was live, and I thought I'd come out here and hang out. You know what I'm saying? JG Hill, what's up, buddy? Uh, Pier net for that back. Yes. You know what? I thought about that, JG. A pier net would work. It absolutely would. And that's something I got to get to. I got to get me a new pier net because I left mine on the the pier at Okaloosa in Fort Walton, Florida, a couple years ago, and I ain't never replaced it. I had my pier net out there, and I leaned it against the wall of the pier, and was fishing, and we got loaded up and carried stuff out there, and got all the way home back to Missouri. And they go, you know what? What I said, I left my dang pier net out there. I was trying to figure out what I did with it. I said the last time I had it was on that pier at Okaloosa, the Okaloosa Pier, down there by Fort Walton, by Destin. I said that's the last time I had that pier net, and I left that dadgum thing laying there. I sure did. Wait a minute, did I see my girl come in here? I sure did. Pontoon Jody. Hey, Jody. Saw you sleeping on Catfish Regulator show last night. Y'all, you should have seen it. Hey, you can go back and watch it. You look down on, she was up on paddle, and you can see all the rods sticking up there, and you look down to the bottom, it'll be your right-hand corner. If you look down the bar, and you see Jody's little face sticking out from under her blanket, and she had this little cap on, and I'm like, my God, is it that cold there? She's crazy. And Jody's sitting there, and man, she had that cute little button nose sticking out from under them covers, sleeping. Y'all need to go check it out. Yeah. I've got a video somewhere else of Jody sleeping. Is doing one of my all night shows, and Jody fell asleep, and you can see her laying over her sleeping, and the rod went down. I mean, it went. She had a takedown, man, bam. And I've told this story a bunch of times, but I love telling it, so I'm gonna tell it again. But Jody's asleep, and you can see her off the side, laid out there, stretched out on that couch on her pontoon, out cold, rod going down, go, man. I mean, it's a takedown. And Jody wakes up, and she tries to jump up. Her legs don't work. Her legs are asleep. And she crawled across the pontoon and got that fish. She was screaming, I can't feel my legs. I can't feel my legs. But she got the fish, y'all. She got it. I'm trying to remember what video that was on. It's on my channel. It's on there somewhere. One of them late night shows. When Jody fell asleep and her legs didn't work. That's freaking hilarious. Ooh, Lordy. No, Jody's like me though. She's done a lot of stuff that people look at and goes, "Oh my God." I don't know if they're trying to be funny or if they're just that stupid. Jody reeling her hair up in the reels, fall asleep trying to get to the poles where her legs don't work, hornets landing in her hair, just all kinds of stuff. Dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria. I don't know how long y'all want to hang out today because we ain't gonna catch nothing. We're just hanging out. But since we're gonna sit here on the riverbank and look at the river, might as well throw some rods in the water. Don't you agree? It'd be crazy to come down here and sit and, well, not really. I mean, I've done it before. Just come down here and just sit, watch the river. I've done it, but you know, it's a lot better if you bring a couple rods, throw them out. You never know, you might get some. You know, it just might happen. You might catch fish. I'd say the odds are better with a rod in the water than they are not. Dirty fish. Where's your sidekick? Which one? You got? I got several sidekicks that fish with me. I got my cousin Austin. Oh, we're gonna talk about Austin in a minute. I got my cousin Austin. I got my granddaughter Coda Bear, one of the river rat brats. And of course, every now and then I hang out and we actually fish together at Richard Cluck. Of course, you know, all my river rat brothers are my brothers, but Richard lives right about 3 minutes from me, and we get the opportunity to actually fish together instead of being just on a live stream. We actually fish together in person sometimes. Now let's get back to Austin. My cousin, he's my second cousin. Austin is. And I just found out the other day that, you know, Austin, man, he's really getting into fishing, man. He's been working overtime every weekend, and he's working this weekend. And he works overtime just so he can buy Mad Catch rods and buy reels and hooks and stuff. He's been buying all this stuff. Dude, he spent a lot of freaking money on that stuff. He's buying it all up because he's really getting into the catfishing. He loves it. He's wanting to get more into it. Now, what I found out about Austin, um, as I said, man, you know, sometimes you won't. We'll catch a couple of these little catfish. I'll clean it for you if you'll take home eat. So I ain't eating no fish. That's what he mean. He said, dude, he said, I can't eat any kind of seafood. He's allergic. He's allergic to shrimp, fish of all kinds, anything seafood. He's allergic to it. And he wants to go fishing. I'm like, are you going to break out if you touch them or what? But yes, I found out my cousin Austin is allergic to all seafood, all types. I don't know. Maybe he's fishing for them because it's like some kind of a hateful grudge or something. I don't know. Make me swell up and turn red. I'll show you, you son of a. I'll put a hook in your mouth. That's what you get. Oh my goodness. Well, I wish I knew what I did a while ago to mess that up. Well, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 rods out there spread out, covering all areas, shallow and deep. And there ain't no fish out there nowhere. Oh, I better slow down this water. I'll be out, and then I'll be in trouble. I just keep drinking it though. I just keep staying thirsty. It's hot. It's hot, dadgummit. Chair keeps sinking down to the sand, and it's not comfortable. It's not comfortable at all. Hey, here, kitty. Cool Cast James, what's up? Hold on here. NJ Fishing. Danny, when you quit, you want my Mad Catch rods. Oh my God, dude, are you just trying to piss me off or what? You're not quitting fishing. You're not. But I will make a deal with you. Here's the deal. You send me them mad cats rods, and I'll fish with them really hard. And if I can win the $500 from mad cats, I'll split it even with you. And I'll try to catch that. Uh, it's going to be about in August when we start getting on those big fish, though. I'll show you how to take them mad cats rods and turn them into money. You know, like Jerry Parker does, Mr. Million. That's what really pisses me off too. Not Jerry Parker, but they're doing the Mad Cats thing where if you catch the biggest fish of the week, you get $500. Second place, you get 2 rods, and now third place, you get like Abu Garcia reel. Now, from January to the middle of February of this year, I caught 3 fish. Count them, 1, 2, 3. I caught 3 fish that would have taken first place 3 times from January to February. Guess what I didn't have? I didn't have a Mad Cat's hat or a Mad Cat's shirt. So I wasn't eligible for money because you have to have a Mad Cat's rod that you catch fish on. You have to have a piece of Mad Cat's gear on, which means a hat or a shirt. You got to have that on to be eligible, and you have to know the Mad Cat's code. That's what you got to have to be eligible to win that $500. Okay. I caught 3 fish from all through January and the middle of February in that time frame, month and a half, that would have won the $500, but I didn't have a hat. So here comes CatCon, February 24th, okay, of 2023. Then me and Stacia drive all the way to Louisville, Kentucky. And we go up there. Number 1 reason is to see all our friends and hang out. That's it, number 1. Number 2 reason, so I'm going to get me a Mad Cat's hat and I'm going to get that money. I bought this Mad Cat's hat. I ain't caught a damn big fish since. I'm like, what the hell? I'll catch a big fish every week. Buy a Mad Cat's hat. Done. Go figure. Them fish do it. They said, oh, he's got a hat on. Don't bite. Don't do it. He's got the freaking hat. Freaking ridiculous. How do they know? Carp, catfish, baits, trips, tricks, techniques. Try to say that 3 times real fast. How you doing, buddy? Everybody's been telling me. Like, like I pooped in the floor and they're rubbing my nose in it. Everybody keeps running up saying, Jerry Parker's going to take that Bank Angler of the Year next CatCon. And I said, well, hell, I hope he does. I said, all them fish he's been catching, plus he got 1 million views. Man, I'm all for Jerry Parker getting it. Hey, I had it on my bucket list. I told my wife, she goes, if you had one goal, what would it be? I said, I want to win Bank Angler of the Year 1 time. And I'm good. If I win it more, fine. But I checked that off my bucket list. Bank Angler of the Year, boom. I got put in a class with people like Big Mike, who is, man, in my opinion, Big Mike is one of the most talented bank anglers that you can run across. But you've got more. I mean, there's a lot of them out there that are just fantastic, and I'm going to miss a lot of them. But you got, of course, you got my buddy Jerry Parker, who's a river rat, and how cool it be. There's another reason I don't have a problem with, oh, I'm on a rant now. We're going to go. We're going to go. We're going to go. The reason I don't have a problem with Jerry Parker taking back over here because number 1, he's my friend. He's my buddy. He's my brother. Number 2, he's a freaking river rat. Could you imagine river rats taking Bank Angler of the Year 2 years in a row? How many people would that piss off? But I don't want to make them mad. Okay, because Big Mike, he is man, one of the top anglers from the bank. He won that award, I don't know, 2 or 3 years in a row. But man, he's got some competition now because the guy that sponsored the Bank Angler of the Year last year for CatCon was none other than Mr. Tony Harrison himself. And Tony Harrison is a big contender for that Bank Angler of the Year. But there's a lot more of them up. That's just one's popping off the top of my head. Lost my train of thought. Can you believe that? Freaking completely derailed. I looked at them rods and go, you start daydreaming and you start drooling and you're sitting there looking at, what was I talking about? Happens to me every time I look at them rods. I go, all right, let's count barges. He is 1, 2, 3 wide, and he is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 deep. There's 15 barges on that tugboat. He's about a medium-sized one. I've seen bigger, way bigger. Oh, good God, I got a big burn mark on my elbow. How in the hell did I do that? It's so hot, I'm cooking. Oh, hold on here. What did I miss? What did I miss? Jim James Bailey. I don't think I said hi to you. Now it's the code every Friday after 7. That is correct. Every Friday, if you go to Backcats Unlimited, I didn't mean to tap that twice like that. Yeah. Every Friday, 7 o'clock p.m. Central Time, my time, Mad Cats loads up the new code of the week. Now, that has screwed a few people up because you get guys that go fishing on Friday morning and they look up the Mad Cats code, they write it down, and they fish all day. And then they start fishing in the night and they catch a big fish. They go, oh crap, I've got the Mad Cats code in my pocket. Well, guess what, sucker? It changed at 7 o'clock. And they get on there and they go, all right, my name is Jimbo Jenkins, and I just caught a big old fish, and I'm going to enter him in the Mad Cats Unlimited competition. And the code is wrong. And they say the wrong code. And they throw the fish back after they weigh it on camera and everything. And they get home and they go, well, crap, it's the wrong freaking code. I don't get no money. I know 2 people that that's happened to. Jerry Parker was one of them. Dang it, Jerry. You said the wrong code and cost yourself $500. You freaking moron. Man, Parker's won that thing more than anybody I know, though. Parker ain't no joke, buddy. He's took first, second, third on that thing so many times. Oh, let me tell you what's hilarious about that. Parker goes to CatCon. I ain't gonna say how much he spent. He bought a lot of Mad Cats rods, dude. They wrapped them up with a big old tarp strap. He had a bundle of them, carrying them out at a CatCon. He gonna set out all the Mad Cats rods, get that money. And you know what? More than anything, you know what he's done? He's played second place more than anything else, and you know what he wins? More Mad Cats rods. Bought all them dang Mad Cats rods. Now he got them coming out of his ears. He don't know what to do with them. In case you're wondering, that's who sponsored the 2 Mad Cats rods that were given away yesterday. It was Jerry Parker. Now you know the rest of the story. Parker winning Mad Cats rods like other people winning, I don't know. Yeah, he gets a lot of them. Ugh. I'm not picking on it. You guys don't take that the wrong way, man. I love Jerry Parker. I love him to death. Very thankful that he's on the team with us and part of my life. Great guy. You couldn't ask for no better. Quiet Man Curtis. What's going on, my friend? Gray Wolf, did I say hi to you earlier? I think I did. All aboard the crazy train. Yep. I'm your captain. Crazy plane. Make sure all seat backs are back and forth. All trays are up and locked away. Observe the no smoking sign. Pulling your life vest because we're fixing to hit the ground. Oh, man. Oh, we're going to catch any fish or not. I doubt it. We're at the wrong spot, the wrong time of day, wrong time of year. Yeah, Jerry's a fish whisperer. He sure is. That's the difference between me and Jerry Parker. I yell at him. Jerry goes, fish. I need 2 more bad catch rods. Go ahead. I show up back. Where the hell y'all at? Come on, man. Let's go. Oh, I can't wait till August when the fishing gets better. My God. Lord have mercy. Yeah, old Jody, she got that mad cat fever going on too, buddy. She's been chasing that 500. She's got close to it a few times, I think. Mad cat fever. Mad cat fever. Da-da-da-da. She got the mad cat fever. My grandkids stack up stingy. Brantley and Coda. You know, they did the kids tournament. Was it Sunday or Sunday forward? Sunday forward. And they won 2 mad catch rods, puzzle rods. And I pulled them to the side. They're not. I said, hey, look here. You let me use your mad catch rod. And if I catch a $500 fish on it, I'll split the money with you. And they looked at each other and whispered in each other's ear. And they said, we don't want mud on our rods. You ain't getting them. We've seen what your rods look like. Ours are hanging on the wall all clean and nice, and we take them and we go fishing. And when we get done, we wash them and wipe them down and hang them back up on the wall. I'm like, hell, I throw mine back in the truck, and that's where they stay at. And they said, exactly. That's why you're not using our rods. It's plumb selfish. Caught picking kids. Yep, Jody. Ask NJ. I have told him. I have shared my vast knowledge of losing fish with NJ. And I can tell you one thing, be a fact. Every fish you lost was a state record. Every fish that's ever broke your line down and pulled real hard and broke the line, that's a state record. Every one of them. I've lost more state records than people have lost, I don't know, car keys. I guess, I don't know. Oh, there's a baby soft-shelled turtle. I ain't seen one of them out here in the river in a while. Hey, little feller, stay away from my line, you little son of a... He went under. I didn't get to finish that sentence. He wasn't no point in fishing it. He dove down. He couldn't hear me. Oh, shade tree. Shade tree be nice. A shade tree in here. Shade tree in here. Thought you was talking about the shade tree fisherman. Good God! Look at all them boats and a jet ski too. Oh, they're heading for the party. That sandbar over there where everybody goes to get naked. I don't know if y'all can see it or not. Not the naked people, but see that big giant sandbar over there? That's over in Kentucky. See that sandbar? Yeah, they pull pontoon boats, bass trackers, everything over there. like the redneck freaking yacht club. And they'll put kegs of beer out on the ground and they'll dig a hole and they'll set that keg down on the ground and they'll pour bags of ice all on top of it. And they'll go over and drink all day long and get naked and run up down that sandbar. I've seen it a bunch of times. My wife took my damn binoculars. She goes, "What do you need binoculars when you're fishing for?" Don't you worry about it. She come over fishing with me one time. She goes, "I'm taking the binoculars out of the truck." I said, "I know why you got them now." She said, "The puzzle pieces have come together. You're busted." So I can't touch that woman. I'm in Missouri. She's well over in Kentucky. Oh, here comes a boat pulling something and a bunch of kids loaded on it. Man, y'all gotta be crazy on that river doing that. Here they come. They got something tied to the back of the boat, dragging it with kids on it. Now I'm gonna tell you something. I don't care how shallow it gets. This Mississippi River ain't nothing to be playing with like that. You're taking a big chance. I hope y'all got on life jackets. How you gonna kill them kids? What the hell? I ain't kidding y'all. Look here. Hold on, here they come. What is that they're pulling? It's got 4 seats on it. Look at this crap. See that? It looks like they're pulling a couch. Look at them. Can y'all see them? Oh, what the hell that is they're dragging? It looks like a couch with pontoons on it. They sure. Ooh, they about tipped over. They about tipped over. Hold on, we may get to see something. Can y'all see them? They're in that fast current now. They may be in trouble. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Sound like Chris Lee. Oh, he's turning around. There they go. Oh, somebody's fixing to get thrown out. Good Lord. That's insane. Y'all thought I was making that crap up, didn't you? This is southeast Missouri on Mississippi River. People are crazy down here. I ain't kidding. Freaking nuts. Got all them kids on there. Man, I hope I couldn't tell. I think they got life jackets on. I hope they do. Super Smurfer. I know it, man. I see weird stuff all the time. You know what'd be really weird? If every one of them poles went down at the same time. I'd love to see something weird like that. I wouldn't hold my breath. Oh, I bet you when that sun gets down on that horizon right there, the fish start biting. Though. I don't know. Like I said, man, this spot's fished out pretty hard. Everybody's been fishing here, and it's one big deep hole and shallow all the way up that way and all the way down that way, and all the fish come here, and they come in here and fish the crap out. There's trot lines run across the water over there. I'll get hung up on my Uncle Lou rods on that trot line. Illegal trot line, I might add. This water ever gets down low enough where I can get my hands on it, I'm gonna rip it out of there. I don't know. It may be better instead of using them live fish. We might be better off throwing cut bait. Um, I caught one flathead on a live bluegill yesterday, and two of them on cut bait. Matter of fact, to be more specific, bluegill heads. They bit the bluegill heads. I do got a skipjack. I might want to cut it up and give some of that a try. Oh, that barge over there. Look, y'all can see him over the island right there. See him? Man, he's all decorated up in red, white, and blue like 4th of July. He's somewhere right there. I can't see him on the screen. Maybe y'all can. I don't know. He's hiding on their side of that island, just peeking around at me right now. They're watching me. They're looking at me. That's what they're doing. Yeah. Then I hear something running behind me, and I don't know what the crap it could be because there ain't. Oh, it's my generator. Duh. I'm like, what is that motor running back there? It's my generator running the aerator on the little bait tank. The little trot lines are trash in the river. You got that right. Dude, I fished here last weekend during the chicken challenge. I lost 6 rigs, and I'm talking about the high dollar stuff, the good stuff, man. I had the Triple City spokes on there, my Triple City hooks, and all that stuff. I lost 6 of them on that stupid trot line down there. I wish I could get them back. I hear 4-wheeler coming. Somebody's making their way down here. Yeah, a bunch of folks said, man, daytime ain't no time to be. There's shade tree catfishing. I thought I saw him in here a while ago. Save the hardware, though. Yep. I don't know. I ain't got no use for no trot line hooks. Now, I'll take them swivels off there. I didn't think about that, man. I pull that trot line up, I get me a whole bunch of swivels. They're not as good as the ones you can get from Triple City, but they're all right. They'll work. They just not as good as that. I am running low on swivels. The little 3-way, whatever ones, running really low on them. Got to place me an order and get some more. Can't believe this phone hasn't overheated. Can't use trot lines in New York. Well, I grew up running trot lines on this river, but here's the thing: we did it responsibly. We had our name and our address and all that. We had the trot line labeled, and we ran them every day. Sometimes we'd run them twice a day. There's yahoos out here come here and they'll set them out, and dude, they might not come back 3 or 4 days and check them lines. And I have seen them leave them out here, and the river dry up or start going down, and they'd be hanging in the trees where they have them strung up there, and they'll just leave them. Just leave them there. Makes no sense to me why you do that. I think we're gonna cut up a skipjack and throw it on. Let's put some skipjack on uh, the orange Uncle rod Ruby and the Muddy River rod Medusa. Let me cut some skippies, so we're gonna put skipjack on them. We'll switch our baits up a little bit, throw some variety out there. All the bites I was getting yesterday were on bluegill and bluegill heads and one live bluegill. Got a bite and caught a fish. I didn't throw any skipjack yesterday. Richard threw some. And, I don't even remember if Richard even got a bite yesterday. I'm not sure. Yeah, he did, but I think it's when he switched over to bluegill. We cut that skipjack up, y'all. Now, you got a couple different baits out there. Skipjack out. You got a body section and a big old giant headpiece. See if that makes a difference. That one little bluegill I had on there was still alive. I threw him in the water. I said, you know what? After all you've been through today, I'll both turn you loose. If you can make it, more power to you. Set him free. Oh, it's Avid in here, and there's a net. Oh. Hope the wind dies down for tonight. Well, I wouldn't count on it because it's blowing like crazy here, and it's heading right toward you. So I wouldn't count on it. I'm looking, it looks like there's a whole bunch of slack in Black Betty. Like something pulled her down and brought the slack in. Yeah, it's not blowing real hard here. I mean, you can see the weeds moving and stuff. That's about how hard the wind's blowing. Yeah, like that. See the wind blowing? Yeah. Well, we'll go fishing anyway. All right, then. I reckon that'd be all right. All right, then. Oh, that tugboat's leaving. He's heading on out. There he goes, right there. He's leaving. Bye, y'all. Come back again. We'll see you next go round. Oh, I got some dirt under my thumbnail. That just bugs me like you never. I gotta get my pocket knife out and get that dirt out from under my thumbnail. It just irritates me to have that dirt underneath there. But it's generally my thumbnail. It don't bother me getting under the rest of them, but that thumbnail. Don't like dirt underneath the thumbnail. It just bugs me. Get out from under there. I need to put these suckers off. Well, what time is it in the real world? 4:44. 4:44, y'all. My time here. I think Stacy was taking the kids home today because we're gonna let them spend a few days with their mom. Then we're going right back up there picking them up because they're going to Florida with us. So she's gonna let them go home and spend some time with their mom before they go leave for a week with us. Well, I started on these fingers. I might as well clean the rest of these fingernails too while I'm at it. Some of that stuff don't come out. I don't know what that is. It's probably fish poop or something. Don't tell it. That wind's blowing harder. Is that wind getting y'all? If it is, let me know. Hang on, I'm almost done. I definitely gotta clean that finger out. That's why I'm digging my nose with. I don't want no trash under there. No, I'm not gonna do it on camera. One of my wife's biggest fears. You don't get up there picking your nose in front of all them people, do you? I'm like, well, hell no. Good God, I got some kind of dignity. Okay, thanks, Tim. Storms came through in Kentucky. Dude, we ain't seen rain since I don't know when. I don't know if it's ever gonna rain here again. Just don't know. It may not ever rain again. I don't know. I'll tell y'all how hot it is here. It's freaking hot. I ain't saying it was a bad idea to come out here on the river and go fishing today, but I think we probably could have accomplished just as much sitting in the backyard doing a live stream. I don't like doing that though. It's not my style. I'm not one of them sit on the porch and do a live stream kind of people. I like to be on the river. Ain't nothing against it. I just always thought it was kind of odd how people say how much they, oh, I'm going to do a live stream. I want to talk about how much I love the outdoors while you're sitting in the house under air conditioner. What the hell? Oh, I love the outdoors. Let's sit here at the kitchen table and talk about it in the house. Really? Let me sit on my porch with a glass of lemonade. Talk about how much I love the outdoors. We're outside, but I ain't getting far from that air conditioner. I don't love outdoors that much. Yeah, I've seen some of those shows. I was pissed off about 47 people. I'm kidding, y'all. Good God. Get your panties out of your butt. Making y'all stiff and walk funny and get a bad mood. Just calm down. Can't take a joke. Good God. Lord knows I know y'all talk about me. That means I've accomplished my goal. Oh, here comes the barge. Got pretty red barges on it. Whatever, I don't know what the hell you call those. Them things right there. He's all red. They're barges. The shuttle thing on pusher. Tugboat. You know what? That don't make no sense to me. Does it, y'all? Now, if you look at a barge going down the river, follow me on this. Where's he at? Where's the guy pushing the barges at? You know, the tugboat. Where's the tugboat located? It's at the back. He ain't tugging nothing. He's pushing it. Why you call it tugboat? You ever come up that name was the dumbest some gun on the river? What do you call it? It's called a tugboat. What's he doing? He's pushing them. You're a freaking idiot. Tugboat. Does that look like he's tugging them to y'all? Should have called him a pusher. That's true. All right, everybody. Catfish Dog just announced that he goes commando and he's scared to admit it. Come on, Bishkus. Man, that discoloration of the water is moving this way really bad. How long y'all want to hang out today doing this? I don't know. I'll stay if y'all want to stay. I could go home and barbecue though. Lord knows we ain't cooking in the house. Guess why? Too damn hot. I guarantee you, the guy that invented air conditioning or invented barbecuing didn't have no air conditioner. He's like, screw this, man. I'm going outside to cook. It's freaking hot in here. Do, 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 do. Come on now. All right, then. If you ain't gonna bite, just be that way. Oh, what you got going on right there? I ain't even been watching these rods, not really. Missy Kennedy, what's up, Missy girl? The name Pusher, Danny. They pushing them babies out. Better be careful now. Not on my channel. I don't have none of those touchy-feely people. But I'm saying on other channels, get them all mad. You call them birthing people. Birthing people. That's some of the dumbest crap I've ever seen. I ain't gonna get into all that. Oh, hold on now. Hold on now. Hold on now. What's he gonna do? Uncle Luke got something going on. Hold on, y'all. I bet you it's a gar. That's gar. I guess Garway's active. Hecking at it. Let's let you sit for a minute. We won't be happy unless he bends it down and makes a takedown on it. But he's just a little pecker, so I think it's a gar. Got something messing with it though. Yeah, he's definitely messing with it. He's not biting the way I like him to bite. Okay. 46 people in here. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Look, Uncle Lou. Uncle Lou. Come on. They're doing that crap where, oh, they're doing that crap when I get up, they stop pulling. When I sit down, they start pulling again. We're going to have to ninja crawl on him. But that's the one that's got a piece of skipjack on it. So, you know what? I think I'm going to pull Black Betty in and take that live bluegill off there and put a chunk of skipjack on that. Yesterday they wanted bluegill. Maybe today, maybe they want skipjack. I don't know. Now I keep seeing something on my left eye. I don't know what. It might be a butterfly or something messing with me. I keep seeing something out of the corner of my eye. I think it's a big old butterfly back there or something. It's got me all jumpy. Oh, he just dropped all kinds of slack. There he goes. He's running. He's pulling. He's pulling. It's a gar. I told you it was a gar. Come on now. Nasty. I'll try to show y'all something. Ah, come on now. You hit me right in the chest. You little son of a fish fry. I'll try to show y'all something real quick. Now, he's got so much mud on it. I don't know if you can tell or not. Come on, dude. Look at the. Ah, come on now. Look at this. Ah, come on. See that line going in his mouth? That triple city hook. Ah, it's sticking out right there. Look at that. Triple city, baby. Right there. It popped through that bony jaw and it's sticking out right there. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. Oh, come on, dude. All right, let me get him pinned down. I'm gonna get him off here and turn this sucker loose. Come on, man. You're getting crap all over me. God, tangled my line up. Twit. Ah. Nope. Nasty. Hey, I'm gonna wash my hands off in the bait bucket. I'll be right back. Look what he did. Little cotton picker. Man, how in the crap he file that up? I'm gonna let he skip that down. See if I can figure this knot out that he tied. Freaking tied a knot in all my crap. Oh, I'm not gonna hook him on that crap. Might be easier to just cut that rig off and retie it. I'm thinking it might. Let's just do that. I'm just gonna cut it off and retie it. Sometimes it's faster to cut it off and retie it than it is to try to untangle all that crap. See, now I can just pull that way. Thing. Oh, what did he get here? God, make it worse. Come on now. Come on now. All right, come on now. Don't do that. What are you turning on? Oh, I see. Oh, I see now. All right, let's cut this right here. Cut this there. Now, pull that sinker out. Boom. The sinker's free. The hook's free. Should be able to untangle all this fairly easily. Good. Good Lord, how'd that fish tie that knot? What in the world? Good great. Look at that too. Let's see. Let's go. Oh, it is picking up. There, got it on good one. Now, gotta tie our rig back on there. Got tied back on there. We're gonna put skipjack on Black Betty. Although apparently it's nothing more than gar food. That's what it appears to be, gar food. What did I do to a piece of bacon this one? Oh, I laid it right there. And that gar chewed that leader up. That's 80-pound test, so I'm not too worried about it. 80-pound monofilament. 80 pound, 80 pound. He couldn't bite it in half. He tried though. He said, I'm gonna bite your line in half, mister. Oh, you're not. Dumber than a duck. That wind's really picking up now. It's blowing, boys and girls. Good Lord. The wind's getting crazy. Let's just trim off that tag end. Get it off there. Now it looks better. Now we got our weight back on there. Oh, God, I can barely see anymore. I need new glasses. I'm not trying to thread a dadgum needle. I can't tell if I got that in there or not. I can't see nothing. Get over there. I think I did. Four, five. Man, that wind's getting me. I'm saying? See, what a lot of folks don't understand. Yeah, I miss a lot. Chad, Johnny Smallpepper, Eddie Gross, what's up? I miss a lot, Chad. I know. But here's the thing. Most of the time, I try to. Man, I got gar slime all over my legs. It's dried already. Because you know why? It's freaking hot. And most of the time when I go live, I try to look over every now and then and say hi to everybody. I don't want you to think I don't appreciate you. I do. I appreciate you a lot. But my show is a fishing show, but also it's basically an opportunity for folks just to get and chat and hang out. I mean, because you guys just talk to each other, go on, and tell each other how you been doing, what you had for supper, what you gonna have tomorrow, how much you like bologna and bacon. Y'all get a chance to sit there and talk to each other and visit. Other than that, you just be sitting at home watching television, and that ain't no way to live. Just doing it all the time, or but you get on here, basically you can talk to your friends, tell them how much you love bologna and bacon, and every now and then, on rare occasions, you can say, "Holy shit, look at that fish!" It happens sometimes. You know what I'm saying? All right, we're gonna throw this one back out, and then we're gonna pull Betty in and put skipjack on Betty. All right, be right back. All righty. Okay. It's freaking hot. Somebody left their little glow stick down here. That's it's plastic. It's considered to be trash. And when it goes in the Mississippi River, they leave them laying here. Then, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Muddy River rod. I looked over. Something's been in it. It's got a giant skipjack head on it. Something bumped it. But as I said, that's plastic. It's on the bank of the Mississippi River. It goes in the river. Where do you think it ends up at? That winds up some sea turtle's butt. So pick that crap up, man. I mean, I'm not a tree hugging person by all means. But I know this right here around the Mississippi winds up in the Gulf of Mexico. And when I go down there and go on the beach, I pick this crap up down there too. Stop throwing this crap on the bank. Take it with you. I'm going to put it in my tackle bag. What I'm saying, I'm sick of picking up people's trash. Stop doing it. God gave you a brain for a reason. Use it. Dumbass. One of my pet peeves, man, they come here and litter this place up every time. And they think, oh, that right there, that right there ain't gonna hurt nothing. That's just a little bitty. Yeah, it will. If you and 47 other million people throw them in a year, take 47 million of them, pile it up, see how big it is? That's a freaking lot of them. I'm done preaching on it. Oh, wait a minute, that there wasn't even broke yet. I bet that's glowing. Yeah, it's glowing. Anyways, who else I missed here? 41 people in here. How y'all doing? I hope I don't jinx it like I did last year. But guys, it's that time again. Yeah. I'm so excited. Looking forward to it. We're going to be taking Black Betty, the old big girl. She's going to make her her regularly scheduled trip to Florida. She's going to be going after sharks. Now, we bragged about it, or not bragged about it, but we talked about it last year and built it up and hyped it up. And we got down there last year and didn't catch a single dang shark, not one. But they had some weird weather come through and had all that seaweed stuff floating around there. That messed us all up. We did wind up catching some pompanos, some whiting, some bluefish, some ladyfish, pinfish, a whole bunch of other fish. But we didn't get any sharks last trip to Florida. But we're pumped up about it. Next weekend, we will be in Florida. I'll be traveling Saturday. I'll be in Alabama, and I'm hoping I'm stopping off at a campground with the RV in Alabama, and I'm gonna be real close to Big Skip and Catfish Viking. Where the campground I stay at is pretty close to them. We were supposed to meet up last year, and something happened, and we didn't work that out. It didn't happen for it. Maybe this year it will. But next Saturday, I'll be in Alabama. This Sunday morning, I'm gonna get up and I'll be in Florida Sunday, and hopefully, if I can get camp set up and get everything took care of, we may hit the beach Sunday afternoon. If not, be looking for us all week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and we're gonna leave on Friday. But next week, we're gonna be on the beach in Florida, fishing for you guys, and we're going after. I mean, we want to catch sharks, but we're actually going down there to catch fish to go in the freezer. So we're going to be after pompano, whiting. I may keep some bluefish this time. And there's several other species that I hope we get to show you guys when we're down there. I don't want to jinx it by I just got too pumped up last year and talked about it. We got down there and the fishing sucked. It wasn't worth the crap. And it was a total embarrassment. But it's a break from the Mississippi River, and hopefully by the time I come back, she'll have me straightened out. The fish will be all spawned. And we can get back to your regularly scheduled programming on Mississippi River. But be looking for that. I got to get with the guys to find out what they want to do. Hold on here. What's that say? Man, I hate the son of mine. Dadgummit. Palmetto Cats still. Thank you, man. Kevin, appreciate you. Jimmy Dean, I ain't forgot that. Hey, we do Jimmy Dean Monday through Thursday, though, Palmetto. I got a schedule on that. You're getting off schedule, buddy. It's Monday mornings. It's mornings Monday through Thursday that we do our Jimmy Dean commercial advertisement, and we got our future sponsor, Jimmy Dean Breakfast Bowl, is coming at you. But Kevin, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you very much. But guys, I'm really excited about next weekend. We're going to be in Florida. Um, I'm going to try to shoot a bunch of videos, maybe even do a whole bunch of live streams. Okay, they won't all be fishing. I mean, if that's what you guys want, um, we'll do some of that touristy, not touristy, but we'll go hiking on trails and stuff, and I'll show you guys. We may go track down an alligator and look at that and stuff and everything. But we'll be doing that next week. If there's stuff that you guys want to see while we're down there, just let me know. We'll definitely do our best to do it for you. Okay. I know there's this one boardwalk right there at the campground where we're staying at Big Lagoon State Park. Big Lagoon State Park. Look it up. There's a boardwalk. It goes over this one, this creek or tributary that goes out and feeds into the Gulf. And there's generally one or two alligators hanging out right there that we can get up in there and get right above them and show y'all guys them alligators. Get a close up shot of them. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I forgot all about that bite we had on that Muddy River rod a while ago. I guess he forgot about it too because he stopped biting. Oh, Lord help me. Oh, let's see. Florida's closing in the morning. Yearly maintenance. Not for me, man. I gotta pass. I'm gonna do my best. Oh, small water charters. I want to see a gator. I want to see. You've probably seen more gators in a week than I'll see in my lifetime. Oh, smart aleck. Probably has to kick him off his porch when he gets up in the morning. Get on out of here. Ain't got time for this tomfoolery. Move along. Move along. Come on now. Big bite energy is low. Well. It's slow here today, folks. Of course, we knew it would be. More today. Yeah. Y'all don't pay no attention to John. He's crazy as I am. He ain't got the sense God gave a goose. Oh. Yeah. Well, I reeled Black Betty, and she still had that. Hey, brother Eagle, what's going on flying over there? Just don't poop on me. Thank you. Um, I reeled Black Betty, and she still had that bluegill on her. He's alive and kicking. And I thought, you know what, fella, if you put up that much of a fight and you's out there in the middle of that big hole with all them fish around you and you survive, I'm just going to turn you loose. So I threw the bait down there, and he shot off like a rocket. And I have no doubt that a guard grabbed him 2 feet from the bank, but I at least gave him a chance. I turned him loose, gave him a chance. Well, I hear a barge a coming. It's a coming around that bend. I ain't seen a catfish since I don't know when. And I'm stuck here on the bank of fishing. Well, you guys ain't never seen Small Water Charters, go check him out because he's got kind of a Johnny Cash theme to his song. Pretty good stuff, man. It's excellent. Shout, bird. That job. What I tell you about pooping on me? This dang near got me. Man, no respect. I'm telling you. And a freaking eagle, too. Can you believe that? I'm that gum vet, man. I'm all about eagles and the flags and all that good stuff. Don't be crapping on me, man. God, that's just ridiculous. Stupid bird. We run out of water, we'll leave. Because if I hadn't mentioned it, it's freaking hot. Oh man, there ain't nothing left in here but ice. I'm gonna have to take the lid off and let it start melting. This Yeti works so good the ice don't melt, and you run out of water. All right, there, melt, ice, melt. Leave that right there for right now. Let it melt that ice down some. Be thankful the cows don't fly. Seagull lives. What you say? Well, you know, I've talked to my wife about that. My wife is my wife. You know, man, I'll tell you something. I got one of the best women suited for me that I could possibly have in my wife. She she fully supports all my crazy stuff that I do on the river. Um, man, I mean, she could be like, you know what, you go too much, and you need to stop spending so much time on the river. There's stuff to do around the house here and stuff. She's not that person. She says, you know what, you work all week long. She goes, I get it. You work all week long, and it's tough on me because you know I got back problems and and hip problems and arthritis and all that stuff. And she tells me that that she really appreciates the fact that I get up Monday through Friday, and no matter how I feel, I go do what I have to do uh, to pay the bills. You know what I'm saying? Oh crap! Technology came on. Now, I know that was kind of selfish of me. I'm sure y'all probably wanted to see that cotton picking long nosed gar. That being said, I had no desire to screw that thing. So I just pulled up on him, pulled up on him, pulled up on him until the hook finally popped out. And he went right back on his merry way. I'm sorry. I just don't feel like screwing that damn gar. I shake them off, man. Just let them go. Get rid of them. Got Don't want to have nothing to do with them. I've already got sticky, slimy, nasty all over from the last one. I did not want to do that again. The hook was just barely in his side, so I just pulled on it, lifted it up, jerked it until it finally popped out of his mouth. Then it flipped up right from my other rod. I apologize. Y'all probably want to see that. I'm sorry. The gar, if I can get them loose down there, I'm not coming up here wrestling with them. Got no use for them. Now, back to what we were saying. My wife, she fully supports everything that I do. Okay. I forgot the rest of it. Oh well. Anyways, I got a great wife. See, Gar, that's another bad thing about Gar. You can sit there telling a perfectly good story, and a Gar will come along and just screw everything up. That's all they do is just mess with you. They mess with stuff, mess everything up. They steal your bait. They make you think you got a big fish on, and then they screw up your story. You know, I don't, I don't hate Gar. I don't hate them. Okay, I just prefer that they'd go bother somebody like Jerry Parker or somebody to leave me alone. Just go on. He bit. I don't know if y'all saw it. Boy, he bit the crap out of that muddy river rod. I looked up. And I got the drag set for the light, so he had the rod tip bent and was pulling some line off. Thought for sure we had a flathead that time. So I started reeling him up, and he started dancing along top of the water there. I said, it's a gar. We knew that's what we was going to get into, though. Elaine, what's up, girl? Jello, what's up, buddy? Oh, yeah. I mean, if y'all want to see them, I'll drag them up here. But if it ain't no big deal to you, I just need to shake them off because I don't like dragging them up that cliff. I just get them right there, right by the water, and I'll jerk them like that and shake them off into the water. I don't want them up here, to be honest with you. A lot of people pull them up here and just kill them. Piscator Outdoors, Jeff, what's up? We got my like. See you on the YouTube. Danny, you got my like. See you on the tube. Oh, okay, I get it now. The light bulb came on. Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate you, brother. Man, is any of that ice melted where I get me another drink? Oh, come on. Never thought I'd see the day I'd be aggravated because my ice cubes aren't melting. Let's get that Mississippi River mud off the lid so I don't drink it. It's got beaver poop and everything in there. Man, you get giardia from that crap. Don't drink the water from the Mississippi. It's not good for you. There's some pretty bad stuff in there. You gotta start sipping this water. It melts real slow. Oh, that's some crappy ice cubes. It's got chlorine in them. Tastes like bleach. Don't enjoy it out. See the ones that will. Good, skillet. Me too, me too. But you know what? Now I'm gonna make a confession. Up till about 3-4 years ago, and even some sooner than that, I was one of them people that pretty much kept everything I caught, and it was always way more than I needed. I would take home 25, 30-pound catfish, and I'm talking about truckloads of them. And I would clean every one of them, cut them up. I'd put up what I wanted out of it, and then I'd start calling people, hey, you want some fish, you want some fish, you want some fish. And none of it ever went to waste. However, when I got a little bit more educated, okay, about what I was doing, I stopped worried about getting fish for other people's, let's say, because there'd be times that there are already people that called me and said, if you go fishing, I want some fish, I want some fish. And dude, I'd have a list. It's like a shopping list. People wanting fish, wanting fish. And I finally started telling them, said, you know what? I've been talking to a lot of people. I've been watching a lot of videos. I've seen a lot of documentaries, different opinions, and it's not good what we're doing. They're like, bull crap, man. I don't care about none of that. I said, well, here's the thing. I'm not going to be doing that anymore. And I stopped killing a bunch of fish because I'm responsible myself for. I killed a lot of fish out of this river that there was no reason for. They should have been put back. It wasn't like people were starving and they had to have the food. Everybody took them, but they would have been okay without them. So there is a dark side to my past. I've killed a lot of fish. But if I could go back in time, I'd take it back. But I've been making up for it. I'm trying to do better. I don't even kill gar anymore. Now, a dadgum invasive carp, I'll beat the crap out of those things. I'll beat the dog whiskers off of a carp. I'll be like, okay, y'all, I got to turn the camera off for a minute. Me and him six have a fight. Come up with that baseball bat. Pow, pow, pow. So, 2 gar so far today. Now, I probably should have pulled that gar and let y'all see it because I could have showed you a difference. Something. The one we caught the first one, that was a short nose gar. Short nose gar. That last one we just got, that was a long nose gar. Man, that thing's nose was probably at least 14 inches long, sticking off his head. And I probably should have brought him up and let you guys see him, but I was sitting there trying to get, I said, man, let go. If we get another big long nose gar, a big one, I'll try to get it up here where you guys can look at it. I ain't gonna lie, really don't want to. But if y'all want to see it, I'll do it. Man, that wind is blowing. Da, 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 da. That's how I feel about raccoons. Yeah, they're a nuisance, but you know what? I can deal with a raccoon better than I can. Raccoons belong here. Caught picking invasive carp. Other than, you can use them for bait, I've got no use for them whatsoever at all. Now, I know y'all ain't gonna believe it. You know what? I'm gonna retract that statement. It's hard to get people to do. But I'm gonna tell you something. I have actually filleted out an invasive carp, the big head carp, the silver carp. I have filleted them out, and there's a big like tenderloin backstrap on the backside of that fish that is some of the whitest meat you ever had when you fry it up. Okay, and it's delicious. The problem is when you clean them, they stink. Okay, and plus you tell people, hey, you want some of this carp meat? I don't know if you're gonna find anybody that's gonna say yeah. So we usually just either chop their head off, throw them back in the river, or else take a big old baseball bat, wear their skull out, and throw them back in the river. I don't leave them laying on the bank generally because it's just nasty and disgusting. It'll ruin your fishing spot. But, buzzards eat them, raccoons eat them on the bank. You throw them on the bank, throw them in the water, turtles eat them. They break down, other animals eat them. A lot of people say, "Oh, it's going to waste." Well, it's really not. It's going back to ashes to ashes, dust to dust. You know what I'm saying? It's giving something back somewhere. Either it's going to turn into a raccoon turd or a turtle poop. Plus, if I throw all them Asian carp out there and them turtles are busy eating on that, that's less time for them to be messing with my bait. You know what I'm saying? Boys and girls, that wind is picking up. It's getting very daggone bad. 47 people in here? You gotta be. Oh, I'd sure like to catch a catfish, y'all, but I just really don't see it happening. I really don't. I'm telling you. I'm just being honest with you. This hole's been fished out. The only thing left in it right now is gar. Now, and because the water's dropping so fast, I mean, if you guys go back and look in that video where me and my cousin Austin took the kayaks across to the island, right there's where we went across. It's all land now. That's all dry dirt, just a little bit of water. We actually landed the kayaks up in them trees right there when we went across there. And that was just a few weeks ago. Is that wind picking up on y'all yet? Is that wind blowing? I'll put the air curler on there. I bet that wind's blowing, y'all, because I can hear it whistling past the phone. That gum, I keep seeing something behind me. What? Every time I turn around, ain't nothing there. Still good. You must have the phone turned just right. Okay. Oh, wait, back up here. Greg Burgess, hello, Danny. So good to see you. Trying to find out how to claim my stickers. I got them, brother. Man, I'm glad you popped in here. Um, if you go to my YouTube channel, okay, and you go up there and you'll find it shows videos, shorts, lives, blah blah blah, along that little row up there above the videos, and you go to where it says about, click the about thing, and it'll go down there, and you can find my email address there. But I'm also on Facebook, so if you've got Facebook, okay, find me on Facebook. You can't miss me. It's this real sexy guy holding up a catfish with a question mark on his head. Yeah, you can't miss it. Go to Facebook, find me, and send me a message on Messenger. But you're the last address that I'm looking for. I got everybody's address except for yours, Greg. And I need to get that so I get those stickers. I'm wanting to get them mailed out tomorrow, first thing. So try that. Or let's see. Man, if there's anybody in here that can go to my page and find my email and post it, it's lowercase letters. Lowercase letters. Hey, I tell you what, Greg, get you pen and paper real quick, and then tell me when you got pen and paper. I mean, it'd be easier if you just find me on Messenger, but get a pen and paper real quick. And then in there, in chat, say, okay. Tell me when you got it, and I'll tell you what my email is. Unless somebody go over there and find it and put it up there. But yeah, out of all the giveaways we did yesterday, uh, you're the last address that I need. I got everybody else. I need yours, brother, because I want to get them stickers to you. Is that Jeremy's turn cats in here? The fishing sucks, man. We're catching gar. Dude, look at my river. I mean, see that island right there? That's all supposed to be underwater. Where I'm sitting is supposed to be underwater. Where my truck is at is when this is regular levels, that truck would be underwater. And so right now I'm just like gar fishing. Give me a minute. Pushy, pushy. Okay, 922. Sorry. Greenwell, what's up? Hey, in my about page, Mike, there's this little square there. You scroll down, there's a little square. You got to click that square and prove that you're not a robot. It's in there, trust me. No, it's in there, dude. There's a little square down there you click on and it opens up. Couldn't find it? All right, well, anyways, it's lowercase letters. It's D Stone 11 28 1965 at gmail.com. Basically, it's my name and my birthday. That's what my Gmail is. It's D Stone, all lowercase, 11 28. That's it, 1965 gmail.com. Not 22. Oh, man. You just get down there. Good filler right there. Joe Ziegler, what's up? He got it too. Greenwell couldn't find it. They couldn't find it. Greenwell had about as much chance of finding that email as I do of finding a fish today. Slim to none. Oh, this wind's getting bad. I feel bad for the boys up there. Haven't you guys are going to catch it tonight? This wind's blowing right toward you. I'm not technology smart. Mike, brother, I'm not either. Hey, Craig, just send me that email with your address on it, and I will acknowledge it when I get home. And don't worry, you're the last address I needed. Man, I'm glad you came in here. I was stressing on that all morning this morning because I was going through and filling out them envelopes and stuff. And I had everybody except for you. And I thought, crap. And I kept checking my email. I kept checking my messenger. And I thought, man, I wish he would get a hold of me. And I was stressing on it. But now I feel better. Thank God we got your address coming. Palmetto. Oh, he's telling Palmetto he's heading to the lake. Well, you guys definitely need to go live because I'm not going to be here very much longer. Here lately, used to I'd fish for 2 or 3 days and not worry about it, just drink water. But lately, I've been getting hungry a lot. Sit out here, my stomach starts hurting because I ain't eating nothing. Don't worry, Mike. My grandkids had to show me everything. Hey, there's very little I know about a computer, and it's hard for me to work these phones and do stuff on there. What I do know, my grandkids taught me, and they're like 10 and 12, but they taught me all that stuff when they were like 6 and 7. I mean, it's good that the kids have the knowledge of technology that they have these days, but at the same time, I kind of worry about it because for them to know that much about phones and computers, kind of supports the fact that they might be spending way too much time with them. You know what I'm saying? Boop, boopy doopy doo. Oh. You're going live at 8:45 now. That's Eastern, right, Jeremy? That's Eastern. You go live at 8:45, so that'd be 7:45 my time. I think we're correct. Because I'm probably gonna leave here. I got about let's see, it's 11 minutes till 6. I'm probably gonna peel out of here about 6:30. But I'll definitely be out of your way. Don't worry about that. Because I'm just gonna keep them company until you guys get on to catch some fish. Because I promise you, that's something you don't want to miss. If you've never watched Jeremy's tournament catch, you're missing out. That boy beat me in his own dadgum tournament one time. He's kind of a punk. But he's fun to watch, though. Catches some big old fish, dude. Jeremy wins a lot of tournaments. I'll give him that. I was watching him. I think he was in a tournament one time. Didn't you win a tournament one time? You landed like a, I think it was in an 82-pound flathead. And is my memory failing me? 82, 83, 84, 85. I think you caught like an 80-something pound flathead during a tournament, if I remember correctly, on a live stream. It's either a tournament or Jody's flathead challenge. I can't remember. But Jeremy has caught some nice fish, dude. And he's caught some monster flathead, too. Oh, Black Betty just went down like a rocket. Oh, my God. Y'all see that? I'm going to wait and see if he's still there with me. Did y'all see that? Oh, man, I don't know if I had that camera turned where y'all can see it or not. Betty went down hard. Oh, dude, that was a massive takedown. God, I hope I had that camera turned where y'all can see that. That was the takedown we were looking for right there. What do we got on that? We got a chunk of skipjack on there. Dude. She did that the other day and didn't hook up. What the crap? Man, I hope y'all saw that. You saw it? Dude. Betty, she was like, wow, man. I love it when the old girl does that. You know, even if I don't catch the fish, when I look over and get to see that, it makes my freaking day. I love seeing that giant rod bend over like that. I love seeing that. Woo, 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 woo. Even if I don't catch the fish, I don't care. I live for seeing them takedowns, man. It's just so cool. I mean, it's always better if you catch the fish. I get it. But that right there, if I don't catch a fish, I'm going home happy that I saw that takedown. That, oh, woo, 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 woo. I love it. Oh, that was so cool, man. It don't take much to please me, y'all. I'm telling you, a good takedown, fish or no fish. I mean, I'd rather get the fish. I'm not gonna lie about it. I'd rather get the fish, but you don't get to see that as much as you'd like to. You know what I'm saying? And when you do, oh, I love it. Can you tell it bumps me up a little bit? Ain't nothing makes me happier to see one of those rods bend like that. Oh my God. That was so cool. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, now just come back and eat it, son. Just go ahead and eat it. I kind of want to reel down on it and see if he's maybe there and just not pulling. Because, hey, she did that one night and I sat there for 20 minutes and reeled it up, and it was a 32-pound flathead sitting there just holding on the bait. We're going to reel down and check it just a little bit, okay? No, there ain't nothing there. What we're going to do, we're going to give it about 5 minutes, okay? And if it doesn't get hit again, we're going to reel up and check the bait. But I want to give it about 5 minutes and make sure that the fish is not just hanging out there. I don't want to reel up away from that fish if it's still there and I still got bait on. Let's give it just a little bit, see if it picks it up again. I had a really big chunk of skipjack on there. I hope that hook hasn't turned back and gotten into it. That has happened to me 3 times in the past month where I had a big, we all love throwing the big giant donkey baits. I get it. I get it. I do too. But I have missed more fish by throwing a big giant bait and the hook twisting around and getting back into the bait. I've had that happen more times than I ever would want to happen. I missed a fish. What was it? 2 weeks ago, I think. Might have been 3 weeks ago. Had a massive takedown and picked the rod up. The fish held on to it, still had it. And I thought, all right, it's hooked up. And I'm reeling in, reeling in, reeling in. And it came up to the bank, and it was about maybe 8 feet out. And I lifted up, and its head came out of the water. It opened its mouth, and the bait come flying out. The whole time, that flathead was just holding that bait and refused to let go of it. And when I picked the bait up and looked, the hook was twisted back and buried right up into the bait. That one made me kind of sick because I actually saw the fish and I knew what I lost. I'm like, oh my God, no, please no. Too late, it's gone. I'm trying to remember exactly where I threw that at because maybe I don't need to. I'm going to see if you got that bait off there. Man, I'm glad you guys got to see that takedown so you don't think I'm full of crap. I love seeing that. I love seeing that. I love it more when the fish stays on there, but man, to get that rod bend like that, oh my God. That is so cool. Especially on Betty. Oh. But I like it when she bends over like that and stays down and don't come back up. Those are my favorite takedowns. But he dang near bent that. I got a piece of rebar with PVC pipe on it. I thought he was going to bend that rebar. Whew. All right, I'm coming down. The adrenaline's, you know what I'm saying? The adrenaline's wearing off. Oh, ooh, that's like taking off running for 100 yards. You're like, ah, yeah. And then when you're done, you're sitting like, oh, oh my God. Yeah, I wish that fish would have hooked up. But be thankful for what you can sit here all day long, guys, all day long, and not get a bite. I'm serious. Now, be thankful that you get to spend the time on the water, hanging out on the river. Because if you really truly love what you're doing, and you love being outdoors, you love being on the river, and spending time out here, away from stuff. If you truly love that, you'll never have a bad day. You'll never have a bad day. Okay. But then you get to see stuff like that. Like you come out here and you don't get a bite all day long. Well, it wasn't a bad day. You got to spend time on the river. But then you come out here and you get a big takedown like that. Okay. And you don't catch fish. That day's even better because you got to see that takedown. And then you got the number one, the holy grail, the ultimate day when you see that massive takedown. There's a big fish on the other end, and you get that blessing thrown right in your lap. Those are the best days. But the other 2 days, ain't nothing wrong with them either. The worst day you could have out here, you had a good day of sitting out here. Second worst day or the better day is the takedown, and you got to see that. The best day is when they take down and you got the fish. But there's not a bad day, not one, not a bad day in any of what I just said. There's not. There's not for me. Okay? It's not for me. If there's a bad day in it for you, then I kind of question if you really love what you do. Okay? But I don't doubt none of y'all. I know you and I know your hearts. I've met most of you in person. And I feel pretty confident that I'm gonna say 80% of the time you feel the same about this whole thing as I do. There's 20% of my feelings that y'all don't want to have nothing to do with. What did I just say? What were we just talking about? Guys, I have not touched this bait. I want to show you something. Do you see what I see? Do you see what I'm looking at? Do you? How many of you guys know what happened? Raise your hand. Look, there's the answer. Why that fish didn't hook up. Right there it is. That bait got back into itself. And that fish had that pulling, but he could not get that barb because that bait had flipped around and the hook was buried up in it like that. I knew it. Did I call it or did I call it? I told you so. All right. Oh. And I'm sure you guys gave me about 1,000 pieces of advice while I wasn't looking. Yeah, I knew it. You don't get a, here's the thing, you don't get a takedown on that rod like that and the fish not hook up unless that hook is back into the bait. It's happened 5 times now in the past 2 months. Yeah, but you know, here's the thing. Let me suck up. Go fishing. Hold on. Travis, you guys have been putting in a lot of time lately. You and Cindy, and y'all have been doing absolutely amazing. And if you need to rest, brother, you rest. But I'm gonna promise you something. If you go fishing, we're gonna be watching. I don't know if Cindy can't fish a lick. I don't have to argue with you on that. Fish all night, yeah. Austin, dude, you can almost walk over to the island right now. Captain Morgan. You guys, that's my cousin Austin Orsby in chat right there. For any of y'all that ain't met him or don't know him, that's awesome. Woo! Austin, when I get back from Florida, man, um, these catfish should be off spawn pretty good by then. Yeah, you need to get back out here. When I come back from Florida, man, we're gonna start hitting the river real hard. We're gonna hit it super hard. But I don't know if you was in here, Austin. But about was it y'all about 15 minutes ago or a little more? Black Betty, dude, man, he took her down hard. But the hook got back into the bait and it didn't hook up. But we had a massive takedown on Black Betty, so that was pretty cool. Yeah, when me and Austin come over here fishing, we'll take the kayaks and we'll go across that island and we'll set up camp and we'll stay there and fish all night. The last time we did it, uh, Travis from No BS Catfishing and Cindy, they spent most of the night on panel fishing with us, and man, they did good that night. Oh, you got to see it? Cool, man. Austin, man, during the giveaways yesterday, when you were entering the giveaways, you were writing down the word, and you didn't put the hashtag in front of it on some of them. It's got to put the hashtag there because it wouldn't count. It wouldn't count you in the giveaway if you didn't have that little, you know, tic tac toe thing in front. Because I was going through there watching and trying to get everybody's addresses and stuff figured out on who won stuff, and I noticed on at least one of your entries when you're trying to win the giveaway, you had the word there, but you didn't have the hashtag in front of it. It won't count it without the hashtag. So you probably missed out on a brand new man cat's rod with a reel on it, all because of a stupid hashtag. But yeah, when I get back from Florida, buddy, we're gonna come over here. We're gonna tear it up. Yeah, it won't count you in the giveaway if you don't have the hashtag on it. But I hope you got all that working all weekend out of your system by the time I get back from Florida. At least take off one weekend, man. And we're gonna come over here and we're gonna spend the night and we're gonna get on some big fish. I guarantee you. It's gonna happen. But I'm gonna take this over here and let Austin see what I'm talking about. Because he knows the last time we come over here. All right, check this out. Austin, or if you're looking, right here's where we put the kayaks in. Put the kayaks in up there. The last time we were here, yeah, we put the kayaks in way up there. And we paddled all the way across here. And we put in, we landed right over there. That much of the island is out there now. Dude, that's maybe 40, 50 feet across. That's it. That's all that's left. Is that a freaking eel or? No, it's a dead gar. But yeah, the creek's just about dried up, buddy. So we can pull the truck right up in here. We go ahead and put the kayaks in and just paddle right across there. You can land on that island anywhere now. Hope you can see that. Let's see. Oh, there you go. Gonna have one or two mad cats rods by then? Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, you gotta get them money rods, man, and we'll get out here and we'll get on them. Gosh, wind's blowing like crazy. Oh. How the heck that set while ago? I missed the whole deal up here. There we go. God, that wind's blowing. Yeah, yeah, the island's got so much grass on it, you can go over and raise cattle on it. All right, let me try to get those rods back in there, just in case something happens. But yesterday, they were taking live bluegill and cut bluegill. They weren't touching the skipjack. They didn't want no part of it. Today, we caught two gar and a massive takedown. Those were all on cut skipjack. So you see how these fish, one day they'll want this, the next day they'll want that. Hey, Dale. So we've got the rest of that skipjack over there. What I'm going to do, I'm going to cut it up. And I'm going to pick a few more rods. We're going to switch out to skipjack and get them out there. And we'll use up the rest of that skipjack. And when it's gone, then we'll probably pack it up and head on out of here. It is 6:15 now. So yeah, let's do. I want to put skipjack on both the Mad Cat's rods. We've already got it on. Yeah, let's put skipjack on the two Mad Cat's rods. All right, let me take care of that. Hey, Jody, keep an eye on these people while I'm gone. I'll be right back. Well, we pulled up that first Mad Cat's rod that had a live bluegill on it, and it didn't have a lick of bait on it. And they don't tell them how long it's been like that. Because we baited those up and threw them out when we first got here, and it's been 3 hours. But the other Mad Cat's rod still had the live bait on it. I turned it loose. I took the hook out of it, threw it out there, and he swam off. So they don't tell them how long. Let's see. Greg, was you able to get me that email sent? I never did get confirmation from you. Did you find the email and get it took care of? 37 people in here. I'm trying to block the sun so I can at least see y'all some. Man, if that hook hadn't been turned backwards into that bait while ago, guys, that was not a gar. Because gar don't bend that rod down like that. That was 100% a big catfish. 100%, no doubt about it. But like I said, I hate that the bait got turned back into the hook. I knew that's what happened. I had no doubt in my mind. But I had a big takedown yesterday, and the fish broke me off. Big takedown today, and the hook got buried back up into the bait. So that's 2 days in a row. 2 days in a row that we had a massive takedown and could not connect on the fish and get it in. I don't know. Maybe I just, after I take my break and go to Florida. Go down and sit you in my address earlier in the show. Oh, you sent it to me earlier in the show? I'll have to go back and find that. It was before the 3 hour mark. Okay. Did you put your address in chat or did you send it to me on my email? Because I never put my address in chat. I never do that. But don't worry, Greg. We'll get it worked out. Yeah, one way or another, I'm going to get them stickers to you. Don't worry about that. Boy, I'm getting hungry, y'all. Time is it? Yeah, 6:24. In chat? Okay, I'll go back through and find it, Greg. Don't worry about it. Hold on, wait a minute. Hey, Jody's in here right now. So instead of me going back through chat and searching that, I'm going to ask Jody, I need a favor. I need a favor, Jody. I need Greg to put his address up again, and Jody is going to send it to me in Messenger. Can y'all do that? If you put your address up there, Jody can send it to me in Messenger. She don't care. She ain't fishing. She's got plenty of time. There you go. So, Greg, if you put your address up there, Jody will send it to me in Messenger. I won't have to hunt for it. I'll just go ahead and get the package all addressed and sealed up and drop it in the mailbox first thing in the morning. All right, what time does it was? 6:26. Guys, let's go to about. I know Palmetto or Jeremy Turnip Cats. He's going to be live at 8:45 Eastern, 7:45 Central. I think that's it. I think he's Eastern. I'm pretty sure he is. Yeah. So he'll be live at 8:45, which will be 7:45 my time, and it's 6:27 now. There you go, Greg. We'll you put your address up there, and Jody will get it, and then she'll delete it from chat. Because that's the last address I need. I've got everybody that wants stuff that I was taking care of yesterday. I got everybody's address. I'm getting their stuff all taken care of. I need one more address, and that's Greg. That's the last address I need. Well, how far back she got to go, Greg? I want to check that Freddy rod. All right, we put the last of our skipjack on there. And we'll ride that out, and then we'll close it out when that's done. Hear my ice cream truck from 10 miles away. Now, we grew up in a small town. We didn't have no ice cream truck. Ooh, that wind's picking up now, y'all. Oh, I think Evan and them's supposed to be out fishing tonight, too. If they are, they're going to have a good time because this wind's blowing right toward them. It's a heading their way. At least packing up won't be so tough here today. Whew, man, I wouldn't want to be on a boat out there today. All the people that was in boats, they have headed in. They got out of here. That wind blowing way too hard for them. But packing up will be fairly easy. We just got to go from right there to right there. It won't be too bad today. It won't be too bad at all. Oh, I wish that fish that bent that rod. I know he didn't get stuck because the hook was buried up in the bait. So he didn't get stung. I wish he'd come back and pick that bait up again. Come grab it again. It's white capping out there now, y'all. The wind's picking up so bad. Y'all not hear that wind on there? Yeah, you know, looks like, hold on. Looks like 2 versus 2 on Avid's channel. He's out fishing. Robert C. is. Well, Harry, I'm not sure because usually the spawn runs, through June. I think it started a little earlier this year. To be honest with you, I really do. I think it started earlier. So I don't know if a lot of the fish went on spawn early and the rest of them are kind of going on spawn now. I'm figuring by mid July to 1st of August, that's when the fish is going to really start picking up. In August should be freaking hot. August should be good to go. I mean, I'm looking for them to start coming off spawn in the middle of July, maybe even sooner. Uh, But the time that I'm looking for most is August. August 1st, I'm hoping everything goes back to normal. I mean, I haven't caught hardly any fish that are really, really beat up, like they're spawning. I've caught some that's been kind of, they're roughed up a little bit, but they're not. They don't have the big wounds on them. So I don't know what they're doing. And here with the drought and the river falling, it's got to have some kind of factor on that spawn too. It's got to be throwing them off somehow. So. Wow. So you got a Burger King in your boat? No, Greg, I'm gonna get you them stickers. Don't worry about that. I'm gonna get you them stickers. We'll figure it out. How much time we got left? It's almost 7 o'clock. I'll figure out some way, Greg. If you could just email me, it'd be great. Jody, hey, is Jeremy's tournament cast? Is he Eastern time? He is, isn't he? Because him and Palmetto, I don't know if him and Palmetto are fishing. Oh, Jeremy's going to be fishing at 7:45. That's what he said. Jeremy's tournament cast is going to be fishing at 7:45, which would be no. He said 8:45. 8:45. I'm sorry, Greg. You ain't gonna hold nothing up. I'm gonna mail all them other people out, and we'll get yours when we get it figured out. You're not gonna hold anything up. Yahtzee, South Carolina. So he's gonna go fishing at 8:45. So that'd be 7:45 my time. That is 1 hour from now. Jeremy's tournament cats is going fishing 1 hour from now. But I want to, because I'm trying out. That'd be an hour from now. It'll take me about 30 minutes to get home from here because I can pack everything up real quick. So we're gonna go. We'll go at least till 7:15 on this right here and see if we can't get on something. We'll give it another 30 minutes. It's 7:45. Yeah, but he's going to be fishing at 8:45, John. He said he's going to go live at 8:45, so that'd be an hour from now. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what time it would be here. It'd be 7:45 here. whenever he goes live at 8:45. But if he goes live before that, somebody drop me a hint in chat. If Jeremy goes live, I'll go ahead and step down and you guys all run over there. Because I'm almost certain he's going to catch some fish. Yeah, we're down to the final half hour now, so I'm going to start. Yeah, there was, John. There was smoke coming out my ears. I was trying to figure out. For a minute there, I thought he was already going live. I'm going to concentrate on these rods a little bit more the last 30 minutes, guys. And see if we can't get on one, because that big takedown kind of got me wondering if we can't get on a fish. I didn't really have a whole lot of hopes for it. I just want to come out here and hang out with you guys. But after that takedown, I'm kind of like, we could probably get one. But we got a better chance now than I thought we had. Oh, I reeled up those two purple accolades rods down on the end, and both of them didn't have any bait on them. But that's probably guard picking them off. That too, Jody. Oh man, that wind pick it up. Them trees. It's getting windy, folks. The sun's getting down over there, though. That's usually when the bite picks up. Whew, man, that wind's getting tough. Okay, we see. Yes, Bill. Wind's getting rougher. Yeah. Is it fixing to blow up a storm or what? Oh, they said they've been having tornadoes in Kentucky and stuff, I think. That's over that way. keep hydrated, y'all. Hey, Parker, what's up? Parker, you should have seen the takedown on Black Betty a while ago. Dude, I mean, massive takedown. And we reeled up to check the bait. It was a big chunk of skipjack, and the hook had turned backwards and buried up into the bait. Again, like I said, that's the 5th time in 2 months I've had that happen to me. But dude, on this video, Black Betty went down as a massive takedown. I mean, massive. The hook was buried up in the bait again. Oh man, I mean, it was worth it to come out and just see a takedown. I wish we could have got the fish, but man, I'm happy seeing that rod bend like that. That was cool, dude. I was pumped up. Man, oh, this supposed to storm tonight or not? Well, this wind is getting strong. What time is it? 6:54. Guys, we may be getting out of here. It looks like rain back over that way. I don't know. I don't want. I just put all that skipjack on there. I don't want to waste it. I got caught 2 gar and missed a massive fish. Dude, I had a hell of a takedown. Down east, what's up, Josh? Black Betty almost snapped in half earlier. He bent her down so hard. But the hook got back into the bait, and I brought it up here and showed him. I held the bait up. The bait had got around and got on the hook, and it was buried up in it, so he didn't hook up. But they got to see the takedown and everything, man. It was pretty cool. It was on Black Betty right there. I mean, she went like that. Yeah. Yeah, she got hit hard. Oh, for you guys that didn't come, that weren't in here earlier at the beginning of the show, did I tell you what Betty did today? Okay. She's pulling her crap again. The ones that was here at the beginning, they know what I'm saying about. Man, I gotta get that gray hair cut off tonight. I am getting rid of that. As many of y'all know, here recently, we were on Richard Cluck's boat, and Black Betty flew off the back of the boat and went into the river. And we went 2 miles up the river, and we realized she's gone, and we had to go back, and we found her floating. Well, today, we were driving through those woods there. On our way down here, we drove through those woods, and I got here and started setting up the rod holders, and I started putting the rods out. And I got to look around, and guess who was missing? You know who? Betty was gone. I went into panic mode. I left everything sitting here. I jumped in the truck, took off driving. I went back to the woods, and right where you come into these woods here, there's a big tree, and she had hung on a limb, and she was hanging in the middle of the road, swinging from that tree limb in the middle of the road, up in the air. I pull up there, I said, there she is. and she got hung on a limb sticking it. She sticks out the back of the truck, like, 8 feet, 10 feet. She sticks out, and a limb caught her and pulled her out of the truck. And that rod was hung in that tree, swinging in the road. That happened on the way down here. I know a station. I'm gonna get a station to buzz my head tonight. I'm gonna cut all this crap off. I know Betty is always doing just. I don't know. She loves being dramatic. All the drama. That is rain over there, but we're okay because it won't take but a minute for me to shut this off and pack everything up and haul ass out of here. That being said, this gumbo mud that we're parked on right here, if that gets wet, I'm not getting out of here. So if that rain starts looking like it's coming this way, we're gonna pack up. We're gonna run. I've caught 2 gar and missed a big fish, Steve. It's the last time I'm fishing on the Mississippi River. It'll be 2 weeks before you guys see me back here. I won't be back on the river for 2 weeks. Because the next weekend, that's right, gonna be in Florida. I'm watching that Uncle Lou rod, the furthest one down there. How's that? It's there somewhere. Because it had something pulled tight and it got slack on it. No, I don't think so. We're not putting Black Betty under the truck. Boy, it's just the right time of day. Be a good time to catch fish. We're going to start keeping our eyes open. See what I'm going to do. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Jerry. That's what Austin was in here. My cousin Austin was in here earlier talking about when we're going to fish the river again. And I told him by the time we get back to Florida, it should be good to go. So, yeah. I'm going to put a little more effort into watching them rods. So I'm going to turn this around right quick. Get that leveled out. Yeah, I kind of, they ain't behind me so much. Heck, I could have missed some. I could have missed some takedowns today and didn't even know it. Does that make the wind worse though? Is that wind hitting the camera now? Come on, fish. What time is it? 7:03. Get 15 more minutes and I'm going to get out of here because you smart aleck. I'm going to leave here at 7:15. That way I get time to go home and I'm going to try to catch Jeremy if he's going live. That'll give me 30 minutes to get to the house. Ugh. Well, I wish that fish hit that rod again like he did a while ago. Because I got that bait hooked a little different this time where it won't snag up on it. Nah, I'm starving to death. I'm gonna be ready to get out of here. Here in about 10 minutes. 10 more minutes, y'all. I'm gonna be ready to go. Yeah, I figure with that fish that we missed a while ago, that was probably our best opportunity today. And we missed the opportunity. So no point dragging it out. Parker, when you going to Florida again? No, y'all guys usually go down there every once in a while. Nice, John boy. Good deal. Boy, it looks like rain back that way on the river. I think I got rain heading toward me. I'd sit here making 100 excuses. I'm leaving here in a little bit anyway. Got about 8 more minutes. We'll give them all 8 minutes though. See if we can't get something. Oh, you're going the second week in August? Okay. Man, this wind blowing. Come on, fish. Oh, I know what that whistling noise is now. I'm going to handle this takedown tripod. Guys, we're almost done. Where's that got boat out on the water? Man, they are pushing out there. That wind with that peppity top. Oh, that's the camping island right there, JG. The last time me and Austin was here, the water was up to that green grass right there. Yeah, that's the island we camped on right there. That is it. Yeah, it don't look like that fish gonna come back today. He's got about 3 more minutes and I'm gonna call him. That'll give us that'll put us right at a 4-hour live stream. Even number, which worked out pretty good. The 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning, guys, and we're gonna peel out of here. Yeah, I always pack Black Betty last. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Betty just got hit, guys. Hang on. Betty's getting hit. Come on, girl. Come on. Something's bumping on her. But we're going to go ahead and I think we'll go ahead and shut it down. Because, you know, it happens every time I turn the camera off. Then we'll catch fish. He wasn't real aggressive with it. It was just a couple of little small bumps. Don't think it was that fish. It's that fish that hit it a while ago. Really don't believe it. Yeah, I think he's dropped it and run off. Oh, hang on, hold on. He's dropping slack. Let's give it a minute. Let's give it a minute. The fish is messing with it. It's acting like a gar though. All right, guys, that's been 4 hours. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. Let's see here. tired. I'm hungry. That fish is just pecking at it. He ain't gonna eat it. I ain't gonna sit here and mess with it. We caught 2 gar for y'all today. We showed you one of them. The other one, we just went ahead and shook him off, cut him off the hook. Don't count it, or you not count it. I don't care either way. Don't matter to me. I just didn't want to pull him up here. Yeah, it is kind of acting like a turtle, the way it's doing. It sure ain't acting like that bite while ago. That bite while ago, buddy, it was like, bam, I'm taking it. And, you know, I wish that fish would have hooked up, but I'm not going to cry about it. It'd be all right. It'd be all right. I'm going to go back home and watch the takedown because I'll watch that over and over and over again. I sure will. I might even make a short clip of it. That takedown and showing what went wrong. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll do that. But I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, guys. I've had a great week with you. I'm looking forward to next week. I'm going to be going, like I said, I've already said it 100 times, but I'm going to tell you guys the game plan. I'll be in Alabama Saturday, next Saturday. We'll be in Florida Sunday. And we'll be in Florida there for 5 days. And I'm going to try, my wife allow it. She's wanting to do a lot of other stuff. I'm going to spend as much time as I can without cheating my wife out of her vacation. I'm going to spend as much time as I can fishing. But she'll be on the beach and having fun. She just likes to, she don't like to be there for a long time. So a lot of times she cuts my fishing short. She goes, we need to go. Kids are getting hot. They're getting cranky. And you know how it is. I mean, it's family life. That's how it is. Okay? But I'm going to go live as much as I can all week next week. Okay? Or the following week. Not tomorrow, but you know what I'm saying? We'll be in Florida Saturday. Or Alabama Saturday. Man, I'm getting messed up. Okay? Cut. Start over. Take 2. We'll be in Alabama Saturday. I'll be in Florida Sunday. Then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we're going to try to do as much fishing as we can and go live for you guys. Okay? So I'll be looking forward to spending that week with us. I'm looking forward to spending that week with you guys. And I hope we hook a big shark. I don't generally target the big ones. I like to stick with the small ones just for the fun of catching them. Plus, if you get one small enough, like, you know, maybe a 10, 15 pound shark, 20-pound shark, we may actually do a catch, clean, and cook on that bad boy. You never know. We'll see. But we're going to be looking forward to spending the whole week of not working and every day be live streaming and hanging out with you guys. I may even get up early and be fishing on the beach on KP and Hog Leg Show. I'll try my best. We'll see what we can do. But with that being said, we're going to get out of here. I'm rambling on too long. I'm dragging this out, and I need to go. Right? As always, that's the... Oh, we got thunder. We're getting out of here. You're my brothers. You're my sisters. You're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you, and we'll see you again real soon, baby. Thank y'all for hanging out with me. God bless. Bye, y'all.